It is our honor and great pleasure to see you all here in expert conference for IT professionals specializing in the issues of smart cities. And we hope today's event will be very informative and will serve for the best interest for all of us. We would like to inform you that you can switch to channel 0 for Russian English language. For English Uzbek language, you can switch to the channel 1. And for the information, today's international conference is being broadcasted online on Zoom and on YouTube platforms. We have distinguished guests from South Korea, Israel, and a number of guests from other countries joining us online. And now, to open our conference, we would like to invite Ms. Shahar, Deputy Minister of Innovative Development of the Republic of Uzbekistan. Please.
Hello, everybody. And I'm happy to welcome all of you at the Ministry of Innovative Development and welcome to the INNO US 2022. Dear participants of the conference, dear Mirvahid Mirgosevich, on behalf of the entire team of our ministry and on my own behalf, I would like to thank you and the Secretary General of the Cooperation Council of Turkic-speaking states for your assistance in organizing this conference. One of the important goals of creating a smart city is to improve the quality of life with the help of urban informatization technologies to improve service efficiency and meet the needs of the population. Smart city projects are relevant, especially in the age of new technologies being introduced around the world. They are used as an effective method for solving socio-economic problems that all countries face to varying degrees today. The decree of the President, the strategy of innovative development was signed by the President decree on the July 7 this year, and this is the strategy for 5 years up to 2026. And one of the main direction of this strategy was development smart technologies and solutions, IT solutions of the smart city. And it's a digital leukemia, maybe smart medicine, smart transport, smart education, smart agriculture, smart energy system, and smart mahalla. And I should say that the 28 districts all around Uzbekistan was chosen to transform to innovative districts. And all we know that the smart technology and especially a smart city, it's a very important part of transforming this district to the innovative. Another project which is supported by the Ministry of Innovative Development, it's a cooperation project with the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure and Transport of Republic of Korea, completed a project to develop a master plan and feasibility study for the smart city project in the Bektemir district in Tashkent, the area of 4,000 hectares. The master plan was added now to the master plan of whole Tashkent city, which was presented just yesterday to the President of our country. The master plan provides the creation of modern urban planning and infrastructure facilities based on advanced information and communication technologies and offers competent solutions to the problems that arise in the process of urbanization today. International experts from the Organization of Turkic States will speak on this conference, and I'm happy that the experts from Turkey, Uzbek, Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Hungary will share the experience and knowledge in this thing. Experts from the countries of South Korea and Israel will also make their presentation. We are very pleased with the participation of our guests in today's event. I'm sure that the knowledge and experience that our speakers will share with us today will be very useful and meaningful for all of us. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for your speech. And for the next opening remarks, we would like to invite Merwahid Azim, Deputy Secretary General. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. We would like to invite Merwahid Azim, Deputy Secretary General of the Organization of Turkic States. Please.
Assalamu alaikum, hurmatli dostlar. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, distinguished Deputy Minister Shahar, dear participants. I'm very glad to welcome all of you here in Tashkent. Thank you for your time, for your valuable participation. And using this opportunity, I would like to express my gratitude to the Ministry of Innovative Development of the Republic of Uzbekistan for outstanding organization and for hosting this very important conference. And using this opportunity, I would like to express my appreciation for our experts for coming from abroad to Tashkent. Thank you. Indeed, digitalization is fundamentally changing global system, but not just changing global system, but also shifting human digital mindset. Innovations and integration to digital market, digital transformation, smart cities, they are creating very good favorable condition for our daily life. And I believe that this our conference will be very useful for sharing best experiences, practices, sharing knowledges, as well as maybe perhaps implementation of future joint projects. Dear participants, the Organization of Turkic States consider cooperation in ICT as the main priority area of its agenda. As you are well aware, the theme of the last summit of the ODS held in Istanbul was green technologies and smart cities in the digital age. And our presidents expressed the need within the organization to develop common policies on these issues and lead digital transformation. They go on to create people-oriented joint strategic plans with all stakeholders to determine the roadmap for digital transformation and to undertake joint projects for green growth. During the summit, mentioning about introduced system of smart city and number of successfully implemented projects in Kazakhstan, the President of Kazakhstan, His Excellency Kassym-Jomart Tokayev, expressed the need to strengthen cooperation between IT companies in the framework of smart city projects. In addition, President of Turkey, His Excellency Recep Tayyip Erdogan, also expressed the need to transform Turkic states into smart cities by using new technologies and innovative approach and work towards extending the priorities of the national artificial intelligence strategy into the workings of the organization, as well as establishing a joint, transparent, and participatory artificial intelligence portal. Considering the accumulated knowledge, President of Uzbekistan, His Excellency Shavkat Miromonovich, suggested to create a permanent platform for experts and IT specialists to change experience and transfer innovations for creating some smart cities. And at the first step in this direction to hold conference of experts in 2022. And today's event is the realization of this initiative. As an organization, over past years, we have taken consistent steps towards boosting our relations in the field of ICT in the Turkic region. During this year, we had 3 offline ministerial meetings and more than 10 working group meetings in this direction. This shows the higher interest and importance that we attach to the development of cooperation in IT sector and promotion of digital transformation in our region. The cooperation in the field of ICT within ODS covers the following directions which are supervised by special sub-working groups. First, sub-working group on e-government and e-services is actively involved to the activities on exchange of experience and best practices in one-stop shops and e-services in the region. Second, sub-working group on digital infrastructure focuses on development and promotion of ICT infrastructure, including the construction of high-speed fiber optic cable with OPS region. This group also coordinates its efforts in introducing and developing smart city concept and technologies, improving the efficiency of IT specialists, as well as promotion of the collaboration among the IT companies from the OPS countries. Currently, the organization is actively working on implementation of several important events in the field of enhancing capacity building of young professionals working in the IT sphere, smart cities, public administration, and e-government sectors, and development of pilot project, namely common mobile device registration system and electronic signature, as well as digital innovation catalog of the ODS. We have a big potential and ambitions to strengthen mutual collaboration in promoting the digital transformation in our region. In almost all potential areas, starting from trade and investments through establishing multilateral electronic trading platform, e-commerce for business communities. In the sector of customs and transport, by adoption of e-permit and e-CMR information systems. Recently, last year, we have launched this digital TIR pilot project between Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan as a pilot project. And nowadays, we are extending the circle of participants of this project. And recently, Kyrgyzstan also included to this project. And I can say that this project is implementing, working very successfully. And we are expecting next week to launch another project. It is also very important on e-permit. It means electronic permit system for transportation of goods by vehicles. So this project will be launched at the first step between Uzbekistan and Turkey. And we believe that it will strengthen our cooperation in transportation and simplification of custom procedures. Almost all ODS member countries demonstrate their willingness and readiness to work together in implementation of automation initiatives. Dear guests, the main goal of smart cities is to optimize city functions and promote economic growth, while also improving the quality of life for the citizens by using smart technologies and data analysis. There are more than 170 cities in the world that introduced smart city technology projects across several smart areas, namely smart living, smart mobility, smart education, smart healthcare, smart government, and smart economy, as well as ideas of exploring smart village pilots in rural areas. Establishing a close cooperation among all these member states in the field of development of smart cities will contribute to strengthen relations and promote technology transfer. At the same time, I believe that this conference will serve as a good platform for smart city-related projects planned to be implemented in OTS region. We are going to discuss all these issues today during the special conference consisted from 2 panel sessions. Once again, I would like to express my gratitude to our experts for their active participation, for their valuable participation. I think and I believe that this platform, today's our conference will be very fruitful and productive. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your speech, Mr. President. Now, for moderating our event, we would like to invite Mr. Faruk Jumayev, project manager of the Organization of Turkic States. Mr. Faruk Jumayev.
Ladies and gentlemen, participants, the guests, it's welcome and very pleasure to me to be here and moderate to our today's conference is to give the smart cities. Actually, we really would like to express our appreciation to the Ministry of Health of Uzbekistan. That's we on the second time we co-hosting and co-organizing such good events together with the Secretary of the Organization of the States. This is a good platform actually we established with this organization, and I hope this will be good practice for all the other our member states to continue such cooperation on the, especially this is the very important and essential fields that we are facing today. The former mayor of the Denvers and the United States, the city of the Colorado state, this Wellington mentioned that the 19th century was a century of the empires. The 20th century was the century of the nation states, but the 21st century will be the century of the cities. Indeed, the cities today are physical representation of culture, economic, and social transformation that occurred in modern history. By 2050, the global population is expected to grow over 9 billion people, and 80% of that population will reside in cities. And today, cities are come to just over half of the global population, almost 7 billion people are living in the cities. So definitely, the development of infrastructure, information, communication technologies lead to emergence and transformation of the smart city concept. The smart city approach, which focuses on sharing economy, local commons, and local sensitivity, has started to gain popularity. The smart city is part of the evolution and to reconfigure and program the city. Basic smart city technologies are the basic requirements for transition and advanced smart city models. So the main objective and main title of today's conference is to identify existing problems of the members of the Organization of Turkic States by implementing innovation, the speed of ICT, digitalization, urban infrastructure, and introducing smart city technologies through the public and private perspective. So in this regard, I would like to share that the experience of the Turkic states that we're going to develop and to discuss today in implementation of its concepts is very crucial. And our speakers today will discuss the issue of exchanging theoretical and practical experiences in the field of smart cities. I believe that this conference provides valuable peer networking opportunities in that intersection of still in the technology and cutting-edge innovations. So let me start today's conference with inviting our main speakers, panelists from our member state, at the same time the other countries will be joining us today. First of all, I'd like to introduce the panelists on the first session, Smart City Concept and Changing Face of Government. Mr. Bogur Akimov, advisor to the Minister of Uzbekistan, please. Mr. Sadi Minov, head of the Department for Business Development and Investment Promotion Innovations, Agency under the Minister of Digital Development and Transport of Azerbaijan. Mr. Nat to the right, head of Division of Interaction with Regions on the Department of Interaction with Regions, Minister of Digital Development, Aviation and Aerospace Industry. Deputy General Manager of Geographical Information Systems, Minister of Environment, Urbanization, and Climate Change for the Food Area. And we also have two speakers from who will join us in every format of the Zoom meeting. Mr. Simon Ko from the Republic of Korea and Mr. Boris Davos, expert on digital agency of Hungary. I'd like to also welcome all of them also. So, dear guests, dear panelists, it's my pleasure to be here today, and we'd like to start our discussions on the smart city concept. I'd like to first give the floor to the host country that is going to start to introduce the policy making and the smart city concept that they're using in their practice as well. Mr. Obrador, please.
Ассаламу алейкум, хурматли доброчешного человека. Здравствуйте, уважаемые коллеги. Благодарю организацию тюркоязычных стран за такую прекрасную платформу. Моя сегодня тема доклада посвящена умному туризму в умных городах и первым шагам инновационным в этой сфере. Наше технологическое решение на сегодняшний день внедрено в 6 регионах страны, так как я занимаюсь и работаю в сфере цифровых инноваций, в том числе в реальный сектор экономики, сферу туризма и культуры на свете. В Узбекистане большое внимание уделяется правительством страны направлению цифровизации, цифровым технологиям, в том числе искусственного интеллекта. Буквально вот вчера, пользуясь случаем, хочу поделиться новостью. Мы запустили при Министерстве инновационного развития и провели первое заседание консультативного совета по искусственному интеллекту. 2 дня длилось наше заседание. Утвердили основные направления деятельности данного совета, куда вошли порядка 7 экспертов со стран Китая, Индии, Арабских Эмиратов, Ирана, России. И эта платформа уже сегодня показывает большой интерес, так как на базе нее мы собрали 50 специалистов с разных, в том числе и ведомств наших, это Альянс искусственного интеллекта. Также мы на базе этой платформы объединили и общественных деятелей, и средства массовой информации. То есть вот эта платформа сегодня будет работать в том числе и в направлении и показателей индекса готовности, содействовать развитию индекса готовности правительства к внедрению искусственного интеллекта. И, пользуясь случаем, я хотел бы наших коллег с партнерских наших стран пригласить в участие на данной платформе. И, возвращаясь к теме своего доклада основного, я хотел бы рассказать про наш такой креативный, можно сказать, опыт. В 2019 году мне посчастливилась возможность сделать презентацию руководителя нашей страны, где мы демонстрировали концепцию элементов смарт-туризма. Сегодня в нашей стране уделяется огромное внимание сфере туризма и культуры. Это одно из важных стратегических экономических направлений нашей страны. Мы начали свою работу с пилотных проектов, внедряя их в Самарканде, в Самаркандской области. И вот тут очень важный момент хочу уделить, потому что вот эти наши решения, которые мы внедряли, поддерживаем нашим государством, то есть инновационные решения в сфере культуры и туризма, дают важные сигналы нашему обществу по ценностям, так как основная из наших работ заключается в том, чтобы создавать цифровой контент, создавать цифровые пространства, направленные в первую очередь на великую историю нашей страны, на его культурное наследие. И это позволяет нам внести весомый вклад в наше общественное развитие, тем самым еще больше подчеркивать культурные ценности, культурное наследие и историю Узбекистана. Очень много проектов внедрено. Если говорить о самой платформе нашей, это платформа построена на базе Metaverse. Мы создаем цифровые пространства для погружения, как и в реальном мире, для погружения в виртуальных пространств, так и в реальном мире дополняем виртуальными элементами эти пространства. Мы параллельно, как и создаем цифровые пространства на исторических и культурных объектах, туристических объектах нашей страны, также мы создаем виртуальный Узбекистан, виртуальную метавселенную, и данный проект также реализовывается при поддержке Министерства инновационного развития. И здесь важным является то, что мы охватываем полностью весь цикл, то есть от формирования поездки до полностью пребывания, начиная от аэропорта, трансфера до отеля и полностью до гостиниц и объектов время культурного провождения. Эти все это большая, очень крупная платформа. Я хотел бы продемонстрировать на ролике, как это все работает, с вашего позволения. На данной платформе есть возможность создания каждому участнику туристической инфраструктуры создавать свои городские маршруты, то есть самостоятельно, удаленно, совмещая это с различными технологическими решениями, то есть это добавление контента, последующего его продвижения через возможность мобильного приложения. То есть удаленно каждый объект туристической инфраструктуры сам может интегрировать свои какие-либо разработки в наши решения. И это как и городские маршруты туристические, инновационные, так и туристические экспозиции, то есть маршруты внутри туристических объектов. Здесь также важный момент является то, что мы сразу же параллельно с этим работаем и над имиджем, то есть и над продвижением этой сферы, поэтому мы с 2019 года активно участвуем на различных инновационных выставках, где каждый желающий может, находясь за 1000 километров от нашей страны, виртуально погрузиться в историческое культурное наследие нашей страны. И тем самым там прямо принять решение о поездке, то есть используя наши активные кнопки действия. Также это очень сильно влияет, в том числе, на имидж нашего правительства. В лучшую сторону повышает и этот имидж как современного инновационного государства. Например, вот недавно буквально в Эмиратах на Экспо Дубае мы демонстрировали новую нашу разработку. Это расширенная реальность, когда каждый мог значит, с использованием значит, экрана и камеры наши погрузиться в Узбекистан и побывать буквально в течение 1 минуты в 4 городах Бухары, Самарканд, Хивы и Ташкент. Также мы сейчас в данном направлении ведем очень большую инновационную разработку виртуальных ассистентов с использованием искусственного интеллекта. Эти инновационные решения заключаются в том, что мы совмещаем 3 технологии: это Metaverse, и дополненная виртуальность, смешанная реальность, и также 3D-моделирование искусственного интеллекта. Данное решение уже сегодня внедряется в основные объекты также туристической и культурной инфраструктуры. И это одно из направлений. Я хотел на конкретном примере показать, как развивается, например, сфера смарт-туризма в нашей стране. А в целом у нас очень много, как только спикер, уважаемый замминистра Шахов крупно сказала, мы очень много внимания уделяем, и в том числе и поддерживаем инновационные проекты в сфере смарт-сити. И это, я думаю, одно из главных направлений, о котором раньше практически никто не говорит, будет, конечно же, поиск возможностей для максимального развития в Узбекистане креативных индустрий. Мы видим большой потенциал в этой сфере, огромное поле для инновационных решений на стыке креативности и цифровых технологий, что в ближайшие годы должно внести существенный вклад в развитие традиционных отраслей и сектора креативной экономики в нашей стране. Благодарю за внимание.
Thank you, Aqlli, for the comprehensive information and the presentation that you shared with us on the field of the applying digital application for the promotion tourism sectors in the Uzbekistan. Definitely, Uzbekistan is rich in cultural, historical sites and areas, and the sector of the economic and trade potential, they have touristic potential in the country in using these smart applications for the touristic based. So as you mentioned during the speech of our distinguished speakers, that we have more than 170 cities that applying the smart city concept, and they nations that use it for the data. And each city has its potential, each city has its own direction, and digitalization of these cities is one of the priorities for that. And Uzbekistan applying these sectors and choosing this sector for the promotion of the transformation to digital sector-based system. Now I'd like to, as a sample and continuation of the sample of the projects implementing in Uzbekistan, I would like to give the floor to Mr. Sibon Koch, Head of International Division, Hanpei Urban Research Institute, for the sharing with us in the practical field, how they implementing the project in the Mecklenburg Smart City. Mr. Koch, the floor is yours.
Nice to meet you, everyone. I'm Dr. Sebon Koch, an Urban Research Institute specializing in planning and design in Korea. First of all, it is an honor to present the smart city of Uzbekistan government innovative plan. Today's presentation is smart city cooperation project between Uzbekistan and the Korean government. Based on this cooperation project, we expect the smart city cooperation between the two countries will continue. So let us start the presentation. First, I will explain the background of the cooperation project. Korean Ministry of Land, Infrastructure and Transportation, we call it KOI, is supporting Smart City Overseas Cooperation Project through the KCT Network Program, KCM program. Accordingly, the Ministry of Innovative Development of Uzbekistan, which is promoting smart city development in cooperation with Korea, was selected as a KCM program for 2021. And through this, Korean government supported the establishment of the smart city development plan. At the same time, share the experience of the smart city development between the two countries and promote mutual urban development. And then the title of the cooperation project is the urban expansion area of the Tashkent, the capital of Uzbekistan. Currently, Tashkent is undergoing rapid urbanization due to population growth. Accordingly, the city of Tashkent is in the process of expanding the city. As you can see, government of Uzbekistan requests the cooperation of the Korean government to develop new smart cities in the city expansion areas. Accordingly, the Korean government is promoting cooperation with smart city development, targeting a pilot project site with an area of 400 hectares in the city expansion area. Next, we will explain the development of detail. First, the current state of Tashkent. As you can see, Tashkent Master Plan 2041 currently predicted that the city population will increase to about 3.3 million people in a year. However, current city data indicate that the city of Tashkent is experiencing more rapid population growth. Therefore, we think that the current urban expansion is very serious, and the urban development needs to be accelerated. In addition, in terms of housing welfare, the supply of housing needs to be progressive, quickly, right now. And the industrial aspect must also be considered. As you can see, the increase in technology-based industry and ICT industry in Uzbekistan is remarkable. In particular, the Ministry of Innovative Development of Uzbekistan is leading the government industrial innovation policy, and we expect it to grow much faster than other neighbor countries. Accordingly, we think that the creation of physical environment should be made together in here at city. Accordingly, the market conditions will lead are as follows. First, a systematic housing supply is necessary to accommodate the growing population of Tashkent. In addition, considering the increase of the business and industrial trend in Tashkent and the government economic and industrial policy, we think that it will be necessary in the mid and long term to establish a workspace for the creation of a new sub-center in Tashkent. Lastly, it is necessary to develop and supply good and sensitive commercial plans and personal facilities in consideration of the needs of various plans according to social economic growth. Then I will tell you about the target area of the competitive cooperation project. As you mentioned above, the target site is located within the southern extension area of Tashkent city. As you can see, it is near the outer ring road. In addition, it is connecting the road to the production site, the new administrative center of the Tashkent province, which is currently in progress. At the same time, the target site is on undeveloped land and currently being used as an agricultural land. So it has the advantage of being able to implement this project quickly. Also, as you can see, there are industrial sports center and agricultural waste center nearby. In addition, maintenance and urban development project along the Chechnya River will be carried out mainly by the Uzbekistan government. And then there is a very strong potential to grow into a new center of Tashkent city in the future. Based on this development condition, I will explain the vision of the concrete project and the direction of the urban development. The vision of the southern smart city in Tashkent we propose is smart brilliant city pattern in area. And we want to make a smart city that with a smart Tashkent in harmony with people and smart technology. The first strategy to achieve the same vision is to create a neighborhood residential environment with various housing, public space, and community. To realize this, we aim to improve the living environment by supplying various types of housing and providing park and recreational facilities to promote community. The second strategy is to promote urban growth by creating a new industrial business district to grow into a new subcenter in southern Tashkent. And then business and industrial facility, specialized education institution, and also leisure and cultural space will be created so that current people can gather in here and work and play in here. The third strategy is to create a living smart city that improves the quality of life by applying smart solutions for transportation, environment, and safety. Create a new high-tech urban environment by applying smart technology suitable for the current state of Uzbekistan, especially Tashkent. We aim to create a city that is a living model of smart city and can improve the quality of life for citizens. Let me tell you about the transportation and green network plan. First, a transportation plan was established with consideration of the transportation system for entire southern urbanization area. It was planned so that to be realized in here in consideration of the metro extension plan proposed to the rest of the site area. In addition, in the case of the green network system, we plan an east-west green network system into the entire extended area. And in consideration of the linkage in the Churchill River, green system connecting the north and south was planned. And also planning residential environment was created by planning park and green space for each neighborhood area. The language plan established based on this. The entire project area consists of 4 neighborhood areas. Each neighborhood will need 15 minutes of walking to all city lines. Of this, 2 urban neighborhoods are planned with the residential residential areas composed of various types of housing and community facilities. The central neighborhood area was designed as a center of the city by the complex function of work, commercial, and cultural facilities. The southern neighborhood area plans to develop higher education institutions, R&D knowledge center, and industrial facilities as a growth base for the new Tashkent urban area. This will be the overall master plan. As a new sub-center of the Tashkent southern area, the total density was 200 people per hectare. About 27,000 housing units will be provided to accommodate a population of about 80,000 people. At the same time, it provides industrial and business and educational functions to become a new growth phase. And this is expected to create around 19,000 jobs in here. In addition, we create a compact and smart city so that all regions can enjoy the city public, cultural, and leisure service within 15 minutes from their home, and also improving the quality of life and enable them to enjoy smart city life. Following this, we will tell you about major smart solutions for this project. Overall, we have prepared 4 strategies: living innovation, infrastructure innovation, mobility innovation, and city operation innovation to make the new town in southern Tashkent a living smart city in Uzbekistan. Based on this strategy, we would like to propose a solution by dividing them into 4 directions: a safe and contemporary style, eco-friendly and sustainable infrastructure, quick and convenient mobility, and intelligent city management. Level 1 problem is basic solution that must be introduced and enable citizens to increase convenience and save time and money. Level 1 service consists of 11 services in 6 categories, including disaster prevention, environment, and energy. As you can see, we want to provide these smart solutions, smart lighting, smart crosswalk, smart bench, to residential space, park, and intersection area. Level 2 service is a solution introduces the expansion stage of the smart city and provide a new value through one-of-line utility service and so on. Level 2 service consists of 12 services in 8 categories, including disaster prevention, rating, and environment. As you can see, we want to provide smart solution to waterfront space, residential complex, pedestrian space, and business district. The free service is a solution introducing the advanced stage where smart city around nature, providing intended city operation regional and personalized service. Level 3 service consists of 7 services in 5 categories. For a first time, we have announced the Tashkent Smart City Development Project, which is currently being promoted as a cooperation project between Uzbekistan and Korean government. In the case of this project, based on the draft master plan established with the support from Korea, and then Korean government, the time, which is the financial supporting agency in Korea, and also Korean private companies are in the process of implementing this project. In particular, Uzbekistan government and Korea intends to enhance economic cooperation between the two countries by extending cooperation in the field of smart city. And hope that this project will be as a cornerstone for such a cooperation for two countries. In the future, we hope that this project will not just support the completion of the smart city, but will contribute to the growth and development of the central city of Tashkent. Based on this project, we hope that the southern area of Tashkent will grow into a smart city in the world, like Ghana, South Korea. If you have any questions, please contact the Ministry of Economic Development this time, and we will provide you with the answer quickly. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Mr. Koch, I would appreciate for your thoughts and your master plan and your project on the Tashkent City and the Russian City, Smart City project implementation and the cooperation with Uzbekistan in the field of the establishing master plan. So you mentioned the linkage of the economic and the IT development in the country. So this is a linkage. That's how the IT development, how the will be and smart city establishment will be built efficiently, will be used for economic benefits, like you mentioned about employment and getting new additional working places for the people who will be will be living in the cities as well. So what's the main characteristics do the cities have in order to become smart? In especially the Korean actual experience. So what's the main characteristic of the city should have in order to be smart? To change it, to transform it to smart. So what's the main criteria for the cities in order to be have a
In Korea, we think that the smart city is everything change of the city life. I think Korean government thinks that the Korean smart city starts to change the lifestyle of all of the lifestyle. As you know, that the Korean government tries to make a true development pilot project of smart city in Seoul and Busan in southern area of Korea. And two pilot projects focusing on how to change the lifestyle of the people by using the smart technology. And also, Korean government going to make some kind of the growth within the economy. So the smart solution to make a smart city. For example, we want to make a smart city, to make a draft from this project, and also increase the urban economy. And also, we try to make a cooperation project in focusing on the cooperation project is focusing on how how to make a good energy for this project. That is what we're focusing on in Korean smart city project.
Thank you, Mr. Ko, for sharing your experience of Korea with us. And the second question, regarding to you established a master plan. So that for the next stage, you will be helping to implement this plan, how to engage stakeholders to the creation of smart cities. So what's the Korean perspectives and engaging how to stakeholders in smart city projects?
I can, it is very difficult question because in this time, in Korean government, there was a time in Korea construction company also try to implement this project. But we need some kind of another project for this project because we try to solve the details already for this project for implementation because as you know that the worldwide economy is not so good in this time because as the Ukraine war and then in Korean government and trying to make some kind of investigation for project and for implementing this project. However, in this time, we have some kind of many private company and also Korean financial agency clients. It is very trying to implement this project. But we cannot someone that how to implement this project very hard because worldwide some kind of economy issue in this time.
Thank you, Mr. Cole, that shared your objective opinion about the system. We hope that we'll continue cooperation with the countries where we have no countries that experience in this field in the future, establishing such a concept in our member states and continuous region. Thanks again.
Yeah, overall, I want to say that the Korean government is very strong here to cooperate the smart city project. As you mentioned, because as people mentioned, that the Korean government can support the smart city project by creation project annually. Then Korean government has open mind to support the smart city project for the worldwide project. And then we want to make a good change. We do have some level of change. We government always try to support the smart city project all over the world.
Mr. Cole, thank you very much for the presentation and sharing with us your experience and best practices in the master plan and developing the smart city concepts in cooperation with Uzbekistan. All the best. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me give the floor to our next panelist from all the member states, OTS member states, Azerbaijan, Mr. Sadia Minev, that will be happy to share with us his experience in Azerbaijan and field smart city concept.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Sadia Minov, representing Ministry of Digital Development and Transport of Azerbaijan Republic. It's a great pleasure to be here. I would like to thank the host for the organization of this valuable event. Today, I will give you brief information about the smart city and smart village concept of Azerbaijan. I will try to cover the questions. What is the vision? How are we going to lead? What are we going to do? And etc. I think many of us will agree that government ambition is very important in terms of implementing smart city projects successfully. Our government has positioned smart city projects as a national priority. There are several agreed working group has been established, a country's vision, goals, high-level roadmap has been set out. We have a strong ambition to build smart cities in our liberated territories, in Karabakh, As you know, Azerbaijan liberated we have liberated our motherland after 30 years, and now it's time to rebuild them, which will be benchmark for all the world. Before going to smart city concept, I would like to give you information about the current situation, because we think that if you want to write any concept paper or strategy roadmap, you should analyze current situation first. So as you can see, there are several components of smart city in Azerbaijan. For example, we have clean city since 2008. You can call it waste management as well. We have safe city since 2009. We have electronic agriculture information system where more than 600,000 farmers registered and they use the system actively. We have e-government platform where more than 400 services are provided in digital form. We have established e-signature infrastructure, which we think is very important, very key point in digital transformation. We have other space telecommunication satellite, other sky low orbit satellites. Also, we are developing digital banking services and etc. As you can see, there are several components, but however, they are not centralized. We know that in order to be a smart city, in order to transform from traditional cities to smart ones, we should centralize them. And we have already started to work on that. So, the vision. In short, our vision is smart Azerbaijan. What's smart Azerbaijan? Smart Azerbaijan is where physical, communal, social, and ICT infrastructures are integrated. As a result of digital transformation, analysis of big data are performed. Services are provided based on artificial intelligence, IoT, blockchain, cloud technology, and other advanced technologies. The population is digitally ready. Innovative solutions, startups are created through the use of open data. The living standards is high. There are more indispensable for businesses, green energy zone, and sustainable development. This is our vision. This is our smart Azerbaijan, how we see it. Of course, if we talk about smart cities, we should put citizens, we should position citizens in the center, rather than thinking smart city as a large-scale project. That's why our main aim in this case is citizens. So rising the living standards of citizens, technological development, accessibility of public services, ensuring sustainable development, ensuring safe cities and villages, improving the transparency, accessibility of public services. In this case, once again, one of our main stakeholders, the first one is citizens, then we will work with government institutions, also all private companies, research and development, institutions, and startups. Our startups will be created through the use of open data information. So we think there are 4 building blocks in smart city and smart village. First of all, there should be a clear vision and strategy of how to transform traditional cities to smart ones. It's aligned vision, we call it aligned vision. Then the goals, the projects should be prioritized. Implementation must be pragmatic and of course enablers, so the funding, the governance, and other similar features. Implementation, we see it in 4 steps. First of all, pilot locations. We select the pilot villages, cities. I would like to mention in this case that we are already started to pilot project in Karabakh. One of them in Zangezur, smart village, Aqlli, and one of them in Fizuli, once again smart village, is Aqlli village. The second step is the first smart city and smart village. We have started on work on that as well in Sumbayit. I will give you information about Sumbayit. Sumbayit is one of the important cities in Azerbaijan. Then in the third step, there are more than 10 smart city and smart village, like taking into account the population settlement rates, preparation, and other things. Then we prepare more than 10 smart cities and villages. And in the end, we finally go to smart Azerbaijan, where, as I mentioned, all the services are integrated, all the services are performed based on advanced technologies, and etc. So, Sumrayt, I would like to give you information about Sumrayt use case. We analyzed Sumrayt, we talked with the population, we discovered pain points, and we decided that there should be 12 use cases. Then we talked with Sumrayt executive power. We shortlisted the use cases from from 12 to 6. After that, we applied assessment criteria. And as a result, we shortlisted the pilot projects to 3, which is smart parking, smart public transport, and connected city. As I mentioned in the previous slide, we applied assessment criteria. You can see the features of the criteria. It should be easy to implement, citizen impact and visibility. It should have potential to expand, value add and sustainability. As you can see from the table, 3 of them has 3 high: smart public transportation, connected city, and smart parking. Based on this criteria, the list shortlisted from 6 to 3. So what's smart public transportation for us? Mobile app and bus stop displays the time of bus arrival. You can track the bus on the mobile application, where it is located, when it comes, and other information through application. Also, you can make payment by banking card, or you can do it through application as well. And connected city, we are going to provide Sumrayt with free Wi-Fi in public transport and most of the cities. Smart parking, it enables users to reserve a parking space, to make payment, to extend the parking period, and other features. It's example of smart parking, how it works. You find a parking space, you indicate the parking period, you do payment, and first step is finished. If the period is near to completion, the application sends the owner the notification that your time is going to finish, and the owner can extend the time through application by just sitting their place, not going to there. And so, if the owner or driver comes earlier than the indicated period, the money he paid or she paid will be refunded to his account. That's how we see smart parking application. What is smart public transportation for us? The bus is connected to 5G network, and the citizen can track through mobile application, or can track from the displays on the bus stop when the bus will arrive, and can track where the bus is located, the distance it will travel, its location, and other features. We also consider that it's important to monitor citizens' adoption of smart city initiatives and projects and project contribution to the city as well. Because if it does not contribute anything to the city, if it does not contribute anything to the citizens, there is no meaning to do this. That's why it's important to monitor these things. Therefore, we apply initial KPIs to monitor and to measure our success. As you can see, we divided into 3 categories, like citizen adoption, contribution to city and citizen welfare, and financial. And based on this criteria, we will assess the effectiveness of these applications. Also, in the table you can see initial implementation plan. It's still in initial stage. We are planning to finish these applications, these projects, around 6 months. It's around 6 months, but when it will become formal, we can share it with you as well. So, establishing smart city with encompass several ways. First wave, as I said, smart city pilots. So we have shortlisted 3 use cases. It's our first wave. Then we go to the second wave. What's second wave? Second wave is smart city expansion. So we create another solutions from the using of the open data. It's another solutions, they are connected, and we expand the smart city. And the third wave is smart Azerbaijan, where all the infrastructure are integrated and all the services are provided through, based on advanced technologies. The technical requirements, the architecture of smart city and smart village is safe and properly integrated, meeting the requirement of International Telecommunication Union Standard 220, which is Internet of Things and smart cities and requirement, Internet of Things, smart cities and communities. And also ISO 33100 2016. Of course, if you talk about technology, if you talk about information systems, we should be careful about cyber attacks, cyber security as well. In this case, security requirements is taken into consideration as well. We should apply the security requirements such as end-to-end encryption, mobile identification tools, user access control, DDoS attack protection, data management, and privacy protection. We have very short key learnings from our efforts. It's just implementation efforts on implementation. We realize that smart city development efforts require stakeholder communication and transparency. Why? Because there is huge digitalization projects in the cities, in the different cities in the whole country. If there is a miscommunication, it means it can result with lots of duplication. So that's why this communication is very important. Smart city projects in small scale are often challenging for funding because private companies they don't want to invest it because they don't think it's feasible. That's why in this case we think public-private partnership is important. Local authorities lack human resource. We work as a ministry. We work on that. We apply digital literacy project in the whole country for citizens as well, for government bodies too. Another key learning for us is when developing use cases across cities, socio-economic difference and infrastructure availability should be considered as well. Because infrastructure, digital literacy of the citizens is not same in the whole country. Thank you very much for your attention.
Mr. Iman Aminov, thank you very much for the comprehensive presentation information about the pilot projects that you're implementing in the region of Karabakh, Azerbaijan, elaborated the territories, new project establishment, smart village concept. At the same time, you mentioned about some challenge issues and project implementation in the third biggest city of Azerbaijan, Sulayk city. And you mentioned that several dimensions can be identified, some aspects of the when you're choosing the city, the environment, infrastructure, translation systems, solutions, and doing, etc. So it's a very important dimension that we have to take into consideration when you apply the smart city concept in our country. So is there any government policy, I mean the main policy in Azerbaijan for the smart city concept?
Thank you very much for the question. Our smart city and smart village concept is ready for the confirmation. And also there are several decrees agreed in terms of smart city. As I mentioned, there are smart city working group established by the government, and head of the group is Minister of Digital Development and Transport. And there are big initiatives about green energy zones in Karabakh. We invest in that. As you know, Azerbaijan has a big potential in terms of wind and solar power. So they have started to invest in green energy as well. Also, in 2020, we imported some taxes like which work with electric and use some advanced technologies. They have free Wi-Fi and tolling taxes as well. So it's promotion of green energy once again. So there are some several aspects that government do in this case. And as I said, government has positioned smart city project as a national priority.
Thank you, Mr. Medina. Exactly that. This is the core issue that we incentives government to support to the such kind of concept is very important in this initial stage. Because without support of government, you mentioned some of the recommendations that we necessary to implement by the states, because we see the housing gaps and some limitation we have in the funding, for instance, on establishing some necessary initial state for infrastructure development. So, of course, without support of government, it will be not easy to get some results outcomes. Therefore, there should be partnership that you mentioned will be needed to develop more and to give access to the private sectors involved in which collaboration with the government in order to implement and to successfully realize the projects in this field. Thank you, Mr. Medina, for your contribution. So now I would like to give the floor to our next presenters from the Kazakhstan, Mr. Rinat Limayev, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me thank the organizers, the Ministry of Innovative Development of Uzbekistan, the OTC Secretariat for hosting today's event, and for opportunity for us to exchange experience and views on smart city. As it was mentioned, cities plays an important role in politics and economy. They are the center of attraction for labor resources, capital, and services. International experts estimate that by the middle of the century, 70% of the world's population will live in cities. Organizations must be the task of sustainable development goals. According to UN forecast, by the 2015, 7 out of 10 residents of Kazakhstan will live in cities. The policy functions that are aimed to improve the lives of city residents and help the authorities manage process is growing.
Is there a technical problem with the presentation?
In history, the first time when the Smart City Council importance was declared was in city program of Digital Kazakhstan in 2017. Then in 1918, President in his statement of the nation declared that all regions should use the best practices for developing the smart city concept. And in 2019, the first smart city concept of Kazakhstan was adopted. As you can see on this slide, smart city covers almost all aspects of city residents. from time he exits his home till he back to his home. For instance, when you exit your home, you are under video surveillance, which ensures public safety. When you wait for a bus, you can use special apps to monitor whether your bus is now online. You can see when your child enters school, what score he gets, and also we have different solutions in medical sphere. For example, in any of hospitals, you can get doctor appointments online with special apps. Method. Also, it is important to stress that pandemic made it big impetus for further smart city development. So you can see that nowadays in almost every city, in every country, the food medicine online ordering is developed. Food delivery. Last year, we made an analysis of our previous smart city standard, which was adopted, as I mentioned, in 2019, and we find some big problems. First of all, there was a lack of criteria for assessing the quality of project implementation by regional authorities. Second, it was a lack of project implementation priorities. And the third one is there was a lack of unified approach to project implementation. And our ministry, especially the department where I work, we are in charge for developing smart city methodology. And as I mentioned last year, in 2021, we started this work all together with other stakeholders, business societies, local authorities. And in July this year, we adopted a new reference standard 2.0, which has new aspects. As you can see nowadays, new standard was divided into 6 main domains. Also, the smart city project was divided into 6 main domains, which are, you can see, smart economy, smart lifestyle, smart people, smart management, smart mobility. Then these 6 domains were grouped, were divided into 12 directions. And these 12 directions include 75 projects, and 25 of these 75 projects are basic, mandatory or implemented by local governments. Every year we make an assessment of smart city initiatives by local authorities, and we make ranking. This year we're going to make a data center, situation center, which will collect all data from local governments, regions, to our ministry, and it will help us to make a more transparent assessment, to see real situation, not just when they send us letters, writing what they do, but in real time. How many buses have a dispatch service? How many cameras in cities, for example? How many schools are equipped with parental control system and ADC? And also, this situation center will provide local administration with real, clear information, so they can react in ways that can have a real social economic portrait of their region. As I mentioned, previous standard has 11 spheres. Nowadays, there are 12 spheres. Oh, sorry. And there was 110 projects, and nowadays it is 75 projects. Also good, as I mentioned, 6 domains. Also, what is new in today's smart city concept is that we made um, 25 basic project. We made technical requirements, minimum technical requirements, so we can. It enables us to the project to be unified by all governments. So there is a brief situation. If you have questions, you can anytime contact us. My department will provide you with all necessary information. Thank you very much.
Mr. Kulbai, thank you for the presentation and sharing with us your policy and your strategy on the applying the smart city concept in your country. May I know which major model you're using and applying for the smart city concept in your country? Is there a special model that you used in Almaty City Smart City project or Nur-Sultan City project that you will be implementing? So is there any kind of special criteria, special model that you try to apply? So I mean, which model you are using the smart city concept in your projects?
As you mentioned, of them was benchmark for our other regions to be developed. As our president stressed, all cities should be like Astana. And so there is
So in this special model that you mainly concentrate and focus on the establish your smart city concept, for instance, in Almaty City. So in this special concept that you apply for that.
we used this our smart city concept to implement also projects.
Thank you. And is there any, so your ministry is implementing such policy, and is there any
This is also making regions are implementing, realizing.
is there any kind of challenge in the implementing such projects? And,
The main challenge question is lack of sources, money. First of all, it's money.
but in case of capacity building, you also know that Kazakhstan is one of the top ranking on the capacity building in the IT field, and you have Astana Hub, different parts. Are you closely cooperating in partnership with such institutions, IT institutions in your program?
If such institutions will help to boost our IT industry, we have a lot of good companies which implement the project. And we are open for inputs or experience to be used in our company. Best experience. Best practices.
Thank you, Mr. Kulurbayev, for the presentation and the information shared with us. I would like to give the floor to distinguished delegation of the Turkey, Dr. Aqlli, for sharing with us the experience and practice of the Turkey in the case of smart city development in the country. Please. Dr. Aqlli will make a presentation in Turkish language and that you can use the microphones for the translation. simultaneous interpretation to the Russian and the English language.
Teşekkür ederim. Öncelikli olarak Türkiye Cumhuriyeti'nden tüm katılımcılarımıza selamlarımızı ileterek sözlerime başlamak istiyorum. Herkesi saygıyla selamlıyorum. Program düzenleyenlerine çok teşekkür ediyorum bizleri buraya davet ettiğiniz için. Tabii bizler şu anda tek tek şehirleri ele alacağız. Benden sonra arkadaşım belki teknik konulara biraz daha gelecek ama ben sizleri ulusal ölçekte bir akıllı şehir stratejisi ve onun altyapısı olan veriyle ilgili sizlerle biraz paylaşacağım çalışmaları. Şimdi Türkiye'de pek çok çalışma yürütülmektedir. Bu çalışmaların tümünde de sektörel olarak da hem üst yönetimcilerimiz hem de devletimizin kurumları yerel yönetimlerle birlikte çalışmalarını hızlandırmıştır. Tüm çalışmalarımızda teknolojinin hepsini kullanmaya başladık. En yeni teknoloji dünyada ne varsa Türkiye'de de onları aldık ki bunların en önemli parçalarından bir tanesi hem şehirlerimizi yönetmek hem de üstte devleti yönetmek amacıylaydı. Uyumunu da çok hızlı sağlıyoruz. Hatta biraz daha belki ileriye doğru gitmek üzere de hamleler yapıyoruz. Şimdi son yıllarda neler yaptık diye şöyle bir baktığımız zaman hem ulaşım sektöründe, hem enerji sektöründe, hem tarım sektöründe, sosyal konut projeleriyle son zamanlarda bakanlığımızın da içinde bulunduğu çok büyük bir proje başlattı bu zor durumlarda. Onun dışında sıfır atıkla ilgili iklime uyumlu şehirlerle ilgili çalışmalarımızı hızlı bir şekilde yürütüyoruz. En önemli konularımızdan bir tanesi de Türkiye'de biliyorsunuz afetler çok fazla. Afete dayanıklı şehirler konusunda da şu anda çalışmalarımızı çok hızlı yürütüyoruz. Özellikle AFAD tarafından kurumsal olarak tüm ülkeye sistemlerimizi açmaya başladık. Ve bunları da akıllı şehir uygulamalarında kullanmaya başladık. Şu anda sizlere ben biraz canlı yayından, canlı olarak vereceğim bazı şeyleri. Ama daha sonrasında dediğim gibi Yıldırım Bey bu konuda teknik akıllı şehirlerle ilgili uygulamalarda girmiş olacak. Bizler için önemli olan şeylerden bir tanesi şehri akıllandırırken, ekonomisini ve sürdürülebilirliğini sağlarken veriyi kullanmak. Bu verilerde de bizler coğrafi verileri en ön plana aldık. Ülkemizde coğrafi veriyle ilgili tüm altyapıyı tamamladık. Bu mevzuat olarak da tamamlandı şu anda. Özellikle mevzuatları düzenlemezseniz daha sonra sürdürülebilirliği kalmamış oluyor. İkinci önemli konumuzda akıllı şehirlerle ilgili stratejilerimizi tamamladık. Bu strateji ve eylem planlarını en üst ölçekte merkezi yönetim olarak yerel yönetimlere aktarmaya başladık. Bunların tümünü de şu anda bir rehber dokümanda topladık. Herkes faydalanabilmesi amacıyla da akıllı şehirler .tr adresinden yayın açtık. Tüm rehberimiz, tüm dokümanlarımız orada yayınladır. Buradaki arkadaşlarımızın tümü bu sistemden faydalanabilir rahatlıkla. Şimdi bizler bu sistemleri kullanmak amacıyla parça parça çalışmalar yerine bütüncülüğü önemsiyoruz. Onun için de merkezi yönetimde veriyle ilgili, verinin taşınmasıyla ilgili, verinin güvenliğiyle ilgili sistemleri kurarken bir taraftan da şehirlerimizdeki akıllı uygulamaları, akıllı sistemleri hayata geçirmeye devam ediyoruz. Türkiye'de ulusal coğrafi bilgi sistemi kurulmuş demiştim. Şu anda ekranda gördüğünüz sistem Aqlli üzerinden yayın açıldı. Bu verinin tüm standartları ki burada şu anda 32 tane temada yaklaşık 5000'e yakın uygulama için veri standartları oluşturuldu. Bunlarda ulaşımdan başlayabilirsiniz ki şehirdeki sokaklara kadar bu sokaklardaki materyallere kadar, lambalara kadar hepsi standart hale getirildi. Verinin standartından bahsediyoruz ama sensörlerin de standartları şu anda oluşturulmaya başlandı. İkincisi, tüm sistem güvenli ağ bağlantısıyla merkezi sisteme entegre edilmeye başlandı. Bu güvenli ağ sistemleri önemli. Tüm dünyada artık veri güvenliği, veriyle ilgili işlemlerin güvenliği en ön plana gelecektir. Veri artık güç haline gelmiştir. Eğer siz veriye ulaşmayı, veriye erişimi keserseniz yönetemez duruma geleceksiniz bir süre sonra. Onun için de bu sistemlerin güvenli ağ bağlantılarıyla mutlaka birbirine bağlanması lazım. Bizim yıllardır sürdürdüğümüz ve şu anda çok başarılı bir şekilde uygulamaya aldığımız e-devlet uygulamalarımıza da tüm altyapıyı yavaş yavaş entegre etmeye başladık. Bir süre sonra da akıllı şehir uygulamalarının tümü bu e-devlet sistemine entegre edilmiş olacak. Şu anda tek bir adresten coğrafi verilerin tümüne erişimleri başlattık biz. Ekranda açmaya çalışacağım ben şu anda sizlere ait olan göstermek istediğim şeyleri. Bir taraftan da yurt dışına açılıp açılmadığını biz de test etmiş oluyoruz sistemimizin. Çünkü yurt dışına açılıp da canlı çalıştırırsak ancak ikna ediyoruz insanlarımızı. Aksi takdirde PowerPoint'lerde sunduğumuz zaman da böyle biraz hani hayal gibi oluyor ama bir süre sonra sizden hayallerini de ileriye doğru etkileyeceğimizi göreceksiniz. Şimdi sistemimizdeki bu altyapı başlatıldığında elimizdeki veri sayısı, veri katmanı ve yerel yönetimlerdeki bu akıllı şehir uygulamalar için kullanılacak olan verilerin sayısı çok azdı. Yaklaşık 100'e yakındı. Ama şu anda sistemlerimizin içinde 1000'e yakın katman var. Hatta bir süre sonra, sene sonra doğru 1500'e yakın katmana ulaştıracağız. Bu şu anlama geliyor. Eğer siz akıllı bir ulaşım sistemi kuracaksanız şehirlerimizde hem şehirler arası hem şehirlere ait olan verileri entegre etmek zorundasınız. Aksi takdirde bütünleşik bir akıllı ulaşım sistemi kuramazsınız sistemlerde. Ekranımda bazı veriler var. Ben hızlıca açılmasını beklediğim verileri şöyle haritaya ekleyerek göstereceğim yavaş yavaş. AFAD'la ilgili deprem haritasını şu anda sisteme aktarmaya çalışıyorum. Bir taraftan da internetin hızına bağlı olarak gelecektir diye düşünüyorum. Şimdi bütün planları sisteme yerleştirdik. Şu anda en önemli şeylerden bir tanesi plan verilerinin sisteme entegre olması. Ben bir taraftan da veriye bakıyorum gelip gelmediğine. Arka taraftaki sistemlerimiz yurt dışına açılırken eğer veri güvenliğinden dolayı açılmıyorsa biz sadece harita görüyoruz gördüğünüz gibi. Ama yavaş yavaş da ekranlarımıza gelen bir veri çıkacaktır diye düşünüyorum ben burada. Canlı sistemin en vurucu tarafı da sistemleri canlı yaparken eksikliklerimiz. Şehrimizde bir tanesinde eğer canlı kameralar varsa bu kameraları entegre etmeye başladık sisteme. Şu anda bakanlığımız, İçişleri Bakanlığımız olarak hemen hemen Türkiye'deki tüm görüntülere erişim sağlamaya başladı. Bu çok güçlü bir yapı haline geliyor şu anda. Hem de şehirlerle ilgili olan kısımda. Hem bir taraftan eklemeye çalışacağım bazı verileri. Çölleşmeyle ilgili ki ülkemizde bu çölleşme haritalarının yapıldı, bitti. Özellikle iklim değişikliğinden etkilenen tüm alanları göstermek amacıyla çölleşmeye tüm hassasiyet haritaları şu anda açıldı. Çevre Yönetimi Genel Müdürlüğümüzün tüm arama tesisleri, altyapıları şu anda girdi sistemimizin içine. Kirleticilerin tümünü izlemeye başladık ülkemizde. Ki tüm kirleticiler şu anda şehir şehir izlemeye alındı. Devlet Su İşleri Genel Müdürlüğümüzün burada gördüğünüz dışarıya açık verisi 2 tane gibi görünüyor ama tüm yaklaşık 20'ye yakın, 30'a yakın verisi geldi. Şu anlama geliyor. Barajlarımız, akarsularımız hepsi sistemin içine işlendi. Karayolları Genel Müdürlüğümüzün verileri, Mekansal Planlama Genel Müdürlüğümüzün verileri, özellikle altyapı kuruluşlarımız için çok önemli olan jeoloji haritalarının tümü sistemimize entegre edilmiş durumda. Şimdi neden bu veriyle girdiğimi biraz sonra sizlere yine aktarırken, önemli olan şey karar alırken, akıllı bir sistem kurarken tüm veriyi bir arada analiz edebilmemiz gerekiyor. Ben şöyle aşağı doğru gittiğim zaman Tapu Kadastro Genel Müdürlüğümüzün tüm kadastro parselleriyle artı şu anda Balıkesir Belediye'mizin arkadaşlarımız bizlere açtılar. Balıkesir Belediye'mizin tüm altyapı verileri. Yani içme suyu hatları, kanalizasyon hatları, şehrin tüm hatları bize akmaya başladı. Denizli'de şu anda bağlantı var. Kayseri'deki Büyükşehir Belediye'mizin de planlarının tümü bağlantı yapıldığını görüyoruz.
Şimdi bunların her birisi ki biz şu anda uydu görüntülerinin tümünü kullanıyoruz ülkemizde. Göktürk 1, Göktürk 2, RASAT uyduları şu anda aktif olarak kullanılıyor ama önümüzdeki seneye biz çevre uydusuyla da ilgili bir uydu atmayı düşünüyoruz. Bu konuda da tüm Türk Cumhuriyetlerimizden mutlaka katkı bekliyoruz. Hep birlikte bu sistemi kullanalım şeklinde. Özellikle hava fotoğraflarıyla yıllık olarak tüm Türkiye'yi güncellemeye başladık. Çok önemli bir şeydir bu. Onun dışında sistemimizin içine altyapıları, ulaşım bilgileri koyuyoruz. Bizim için şu anda 1000'e yakın verinin entegre edilmesinden daha ziyade önemli olan şeylerden bir tanesi. Bakın veriler şimdi geldi. Hemen hemen ben açtığım tüm veriler ekranıma yavaş yavaş akmaya başladı. Sistem kaliteli, güncel verilerle sürdürülebilir şekilde entegre edilmezse akıllı şehir uygulamaları sekteye uğrayacaktır. Bu karar verici mekanizmayı da zor duruma sokacaktır. Onun için de tek bir defa sistemin kurulması ve yapılmasından daha ziyade sürdürülebilir bir yapıyla süreklilik arz eden yapılara dönüştürülür. Peki bunun bir sonraki aşamasında nelere yöneldik? Bu konulara dünyada hemen hemen bir ülkede belki vardır, küçük bir ülkede ama biz tüm ülkemizi 3 boyutlu dijital ikizlerle kavuşturduk şu anda. Az önce arkadaşlarımı izlerken baktım, akıllı turizm sistemleri, akıllı altyapı sistemleri, akıllı ulaşım sistemlerinin tümü eğer sizin dijital ikizlerinizde olmazsa, bu dijital ikizleriniz üzerinde bunların testleri yapılmazsa, simülasyonları yapılmazsa çok fazla maliyet ekonomimize ve zamanımıza aşırı derecede yüklenme olacağını düşündüğümüz için şu anda ülkemizin tümünü gördüğünüz şu hızla şu anda sistemsel olarak da ben bağlantı yaptım. Herhangi bir şekilde turizmle ilgili bir yeri varsa ben sizi Denizli'ye gittiniz mi bilmiyorum. Türkiye'de Pamukkale var. Pamukkale çok güzel bir yerdir. Bunu anlatabilmek için şu anda dijital ikizimizi kullanıyorum sadece sizlere. Ama bir süre sonra bunun altyapısıyla ilgili her türlü veri devlete entegre olacağı için bunun üzerinde analizler yapılmaya başlanacak. Bunlar gelirken ben farklı bir yere geçeyim. Erzurum'a eğer gitmediyseniz oraya sizi davet ediyoruz. 3 kümbetler var. Erzurum Selçuklu şehridir. Bütün sistem oraya geldiğinde göreceksiniz ki bu 3 kümbetler aslında bizim tüm kültürümüzü, birlikte oluşumuzu zaten anlatmaktadır. Şimdi ben sizlere bir taraftan bu görüntüleri açarken, anlatırken dikkat ediyorsanız canlı olarak bağlanıyorum. Bunun üzerinde çok basit işlemler yapabilmeniz gerekiyor idi. Biz sistem şu anda size aktarırken bu yazılımı lütfen hiç düşünmeyin ama eğer bir sistemde yükseklik alabiliyorsanız, alan alabiliyorsanız ve bunun üzerinde çalışmalar yapabiliyorsanız zaten sizin elinizde tüm şehir gelmiştir anlamına geliyor. Ordularımızdan bir tanesi çökmüştü. Şöyle bir bakıyorum, karavanda nerede var diye. Şöyle. Hiç hayatınızda okulun içine girdiniz mi diye bir soru sorduğumuzda bunun gözlükle, VR'la, sistemsel olarak da herhangi bir şekilde başka bir dünyaya aktarılmasıyla projeyi istediğiniz hale getirebilirsiniz. Biz okulu çektik, okulun içine de şu anda sizi yerleştirebiliriz. Evet, okulu bulabilirsiniz tabii. Şöyle bir daha bakayım. O grup yerine kadar başka bir yere açmaya geçeyim. Evet. Bir kalem içine. Peki biz bu verilerle ne yapacağız? Şimdi dünya artık metaverse'e doğru gitmeye başladı. Dünya artık objeleri kullanarak yazılımlar geliştirmeye başladı. O zaman biz tüm yazılımcılarımızı, bütün sistemde entegre olan yazılımcılarımızı
bu verileri kullanarak oyun yapmaya, şehri planlamaya, bu şehirdeki planlamayı yaparken de şehrin kendisinin üzerinde değil, dijital ikizinin üzerinde bu sistemi yapmaya zorlarsanız ve hareket ederseniz emin olun çok hızlı yol alıyorsunuz. Tüm dünyada şehirlerin tümü için çalışmalar yürütülürken dijital ikizler oluşturmasında biz şu anda 3. periyota geçtik. Yaklaşık 2018'den beri 2. periyodu bitirdik, 3. periyodu bitirdik. Peki bu 2. periyodu ve 3. periyodu bitirmemizin anlamı nedir diye baktığımız zaman artık biz şehirlerimizin hepsini hem 2 boyutlu olarak hem de 3 boyutlu olarak izlemeye aldık. Şimdi 2 boyutlu ve 3 boyutlu izlemek nedir diye baktığımız zaman siz tüm verileri bu sistemin içinde birleştirdiğinizde evet. Özür diliyorum. Şöyle tekrar geleyim. Bu sırada hattı oraya verdiğimiz için diğer tarafta açık dedim. Onu aktaramıyorum buraya. Bunun için tekrar yazmak zorundayım. Evet, açılan sistemde. Şu anda tüm Türkiye'nin şehirlerine erişim sağladım ben. Birazdan ekranıma gelecek. Tüm şehirlere ulaştım. Birazdan listemizi göreceksiniz. Türkiye'deki tüm şehirlerin dijital çizgilerine erişim sağladım. Herhangi bir şehrimize girdiğimizde şöyle hızlıca bir bakıyorum. Bilecik diyeyim. Şehrimizin 3. boyutu gelirken ekranlara şu anda kadastro verileri ve bina verileri de otomatik olarak kendiliğinden eşleşerek gelecek. Aynı zamanda diğer altyapı verilerinin hepsi gelecek. Şimdi veriye erişim demek, tekrar ediyorum, bundan sonra bu veriyi alıp mobil uygulamalarda kullanmak, vatandaşın önünü açmak ve bu vatandaşın bütün hizmetlerini rahatlıkla yerine getirmek olacak. Ekranım şu anda 2'ye bölündü. Sol ve sağ taraf olarak, sol tarafta 3 boyutlu dijital modeller gelirken, sağ tarafta da sizler için önemli olduğunu düşündüğümüz, yani bütün çalışanlarımız için, vatandaşlarımız için önemli olduğunu düşündüğümüz kadastro verileri almaya başladı. Şimdi bütün Türkiye'deki kadastro verileri merkeze, ulusal çevresi olarak bağlandığı için biz aynı zamanda bunların hepsini akıllı şehirler sistemine de yönlendirilebilir duruma getirdik. Peki bu akıllı şehirlerdeki yaptığımız çalışmalarda bileşenler olarak ne kadar bileşenimiz var diye baktığımızda 16'ya yakın bileşen biz ayarladık. Bu bileşenler ulaşımdan başlıyor, enerjiye kadar gidiyor, sağlık sisteminden başlıyor, enerjinin daha alt seviyelerine kadar gidebiliyor. Şimdi bütün şehirlerimizin olgunluklarını da ölçecek şekilde şu anda endekslerimizi hazırladık. 81 vilayetimizi şu anda akıllı şehir endeksleriyle izlemeye aldık. Ve bu endeksleri de kullanırken de akıllı şehir endekslerini özellikle insanı ön planda tutarak kişinin veriye erişimiyle hizmetlerini daha kolay yapabilmesi yönünde hareket etmeye başladık. Şu anda da bu yaptığımız çalışmaların tümünü özellikle Türk Devletleri Teşkilatı'nın bünyesindeki bütün yapının içine koymak istiyoruz. Bunlarla da ilgili bilgi birikimlerimizin tümünü de bu sisteme aktarmak istiyoruz bizler. Özellikle son zamanlarda çok önemli olan iklim değişikliğinin etkilerinin azaltılması lazım ama bunu tek başımıza değil, birlikte yapmamız lazım. Verilerimizin güvenle yönetimine geçmemiz lazım çünkü artık bütün veri sistemsel olarak önemli hale gelmeye başladı. En önemli konulardan bir tanesi analiz etmek artık verileri. Yani verilerin akmasını, sadece tek bir verinin sisteme akmasını ve bunun da vatandaşın işini kolaylaştırıcı kısmını halletmek yerine
1000'e yakın verinin birbirleriyle analizini yaparak daha sağlıklı, daha hızlı karar verici sistemi nasıl geçeriz? İnsanların hayatlarını nasıl kolaylaştırır bunun önüne bir an önce geçmemiz lazım sistemsel olarak da. Bizim çok önemli bulduğumuz şeylerden bir tanesi de Türkiye'de tüm bu sistemi özellikle akıllı şehir pazarı dediğimiz pazar oluşturarak üniversitelerimizi, kamuoyu ve özel sektörümüzü bu sistemin içinde pazarda buluşturmak istiyoruz. Çünkü eğer özel sektörümüzü güçlendirirsek biz hep birlikte o zaman tüm dünyada da söz sahibi olacağımızı biliyoruz. Özel sektörümüz her zaman kamudan daha hızlı hareket etmektedir. Bizim için en önemli şeylerden bir tanesi de teknolojiyle birlikte güncel, kaliteli, sürdürülebilir veriyi kullanarak akıllı şehirleri birlikte ayağa kaldırmak ve yönetmektir. Ben tekrar programı düzenleyen arkadaşlarımın tümüne teşekkür ediyorum diye davet ettikleri için beni. Benden sonra Yıldırım arkadaşım biraz daha size akıllı şehir uygulamalarıyla ilgili bilgiler verecek. Onun için sözlerimi burada bitiriyorum. Hepinizi saygıyla selamlıyorum. Teşekkür ederim size.
Dr. Aqlli, thank you very much for the nice presentation and giving us a real life camera and showing us how the system, the 3D mapping system in Turkey was established by your ministry. And you mentioned some recommendation to the OTS region and to its member states how to the countries need to be taken into consideration while establishing the sharing platform. And you mentioned about the linkage and connectivity between the institutions, universities, mentioned, and at the same time the private sector perspective, which are very well, developing very fast. So they have this kind of recommendation to take into consideration definitely when you're reading the smart system. So I would like to ask the audience if they have questions, because I'm not expert in this field, therefore would be Zubair, please.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Güzel. Çok teşekkür ederim. Özellikle dijital turizm projesi çok etkili olmuş. Çok zor bir projedir. Ama çok etkili olmuş. Onun arkasında hangi sistem çalışıyoruz?
Sistem olarak birincisi öncelikli olarak veri üretmek amacıyla tüm hava fotoğrafları kullanıldı. Ülkemizde 100.000 kilometre karelik bir alanda uçuşlar gerçekleştirildi. Şu anda da dronlarla gerçekleştiriliyor. 200.000 kilometre kareye ulaşmak üzereyiz tüm şehirlerimizde. Arka tarafta özellikle bunları modelleyen yazılımlar kullandı. Bunların bir kısmı yerliydi, bir kısmı yabancıydı. Ama biz şu anda ilk sistemleri kullanırken Almanya'nın Diyalar sistemini kullandık. Daha önceki bir teknolojiydi. Şu anda bunlar değiştirildi, yenilendi. Orada özellikle Mars'ın yüzeyini modelleyen sistemlerdi. 2017-18 yıllarında ki bu sistem daha dünyada yokken biz dijital ikizleri oluşturmuştuk ve bitirmiştik. Ama şu anda daha kolaylaştı. Artık hem yerli yazılımlarımız hem de yabancı yazılımlar var. Ama son sunum dediğimiz kısımda teknolojik olarak da eski ürünlerle kullanılıyor çeşitli olarak. Fakat Cesium üzerinde şu anda arkadaşlarımız kendilerini geliştirdiler. Türkiye'de özellikle 3 boyutlu kadastro sistemimizde binalarımızın ruhsat bilgileri, proje bilgileri de bu sistemin içine aktarılmaya başlandı. Şu anda da altyapı olarak da Cesium açık kaynak kodu olarak da geliştirildi. Ülkemizde kendimize ait bir sunucumuz ve bunu kullanan bir client tarafımız var. Hızlı bir şekilde de ilerliyoruz. Yani başlarken belki dünyadaki diğer gelişmiş sistemleri kullandık ama şu anda kendi yerli ve milli yazılımlarımızla hareket etmeye devam ediyoruz sistemimizde.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Başka bir sorun olacaktı. Bir sorun daha var. Bu businessler buraya hangi yola bağlanabiliyorlar sistemi? API yoluna bağlı veri alabiliyorlar mı businessler sistemi? Yani şu sistemi baz alarak bir startup business'ın innovative solutions ortaya çıktı mı şu an burada yoksa çünkü bu sistem üzerinde simülasyonlarında özellikle biraz daha gelişirse uçak simülasyonları pilotlar için falan çok faydalı olacak diye düşünüyorum.
Sistemimizi iki başlıkta düşünüyoruz. Bir tanesi iki boyutlu dediğimiz sistem. İki boyutlu sistem şu anda merkezde güvenli bir proxy ile birlikte bütün kullanıcılarımıza açılırken aynı zamanda özel sektörümüze de açılmaya başlanacak. İçeride bu yaptığının ismini orta katman diyerek hareket ediyoruz. Orta katmanımızı yazdık. Proxy olarak da zaten kullanmaya başladık. 3 boyutlu verileri de önümüzdeki 1-2 ay içinde bu konuda da Türkiye'de Aralık ayında gerçekleştireceğimiz hackathonlar yapmaya başladık. Hackathonlar yaparak hem üniversite gençlerimize hem de özel sektördeki bütün çalışanlarımıza bu sistemi açacağız. Bu sistem açılması demek, hackathonla da bunu beslediğimizde, hackathon biliyorsunuz elimizdeki bu veriyi alarak yeni fikirleri nasıl yaparlar, nasıl geliştirirler dediğimiz bir sistem aslında. Bizim için onlar fikir dünyasının benim elimdeki veriyi kullanarak neler yapabileceğini özgürlükle bize aktaracaklar. Aralık ayında da inanıyoruz ki çok fazla fikir çıkacak ortaya. Türkiye'de yapacağımız bir çalışma var. İnşallah onu da gerçekleştirdiğimizde güzel bir çalışma olacak. Tüm illerimizdeki üniversite ve lise gençlerimizden fikir alacağız. Şehri nasıl yönetirsiniz diye. Ve bu fikri hackathon'da da yarışmaya sokacağız. Yani o fikirleri hackathon'da yazılımcılar alsınlar, uygulamaya dönüştürsünler isteyeceğiz. Bunda da başarılı olursak zaten sistem aynı zamanda gençlerimizi açacağız. Sadece özel sektörümüz değil, aslında bizim daha ilerimizde olan gençler var. Biz şu anda çalışmalarımızı yürütürken kendi dünyamızda yürütüyor olabiliriz ama gençler arkadan çok hızlı geliyorlar. Ve emin olun artık onlar oyunlarla geliyorlar. PUBG oyunuyla ya da başka bir oyunda oynayan bir kişiye siz artık dijital şehir, dijital ikiz sadece göstereyim dediğinizde yetmiyor. Onun için de artık oyun oynaması lazım. Ne demek bu? Evleri alıp yeni evleri koyabilmesi lazım. Ben yeşil alanları çoğaltmak istiyorum diyorsa evleri silip kendisine yeşil alan koyması lazım. Ama sistemin de o sırada ona enerji verimliliğini hesaplaması lazım. Karbon ayak izini hesaplaması lazım dediğimiz bir hackathon olacak. Bu hackathon sonucunda da inşallah 2023'te canlı veri transferine başlayacağız. Ve arkada o altyapıyı da kurduk şu anda. Orta katman dediğimiz bir sistemde de yönetiyoruz.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Dr. Aqlli, once again, thank you for the sharing with us your ideas, and we'll continue such networking, collaboration, and exchanging experience of the practice of between our member states with our platform. As you know, we're going to establish a platform called IT Specialists on the smart cities within the organization. So there will be continue such collaboration and sharing the best practices of Turkey and further steps fulfilled. If you don't have a question, we'd like to give the floor to our last panelist from the Hungary side, Mr. Balasnar, expert on the digital agency of the Hungary. He will contact with us through the different formats, through the online. Mr. Balas.
Yes, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Balas, welcome.
Thank you very much, and good day to you. And thank you for the opportunity to give you a presentation of the smart city concept of Hungary. I will start sharing my screen. My name is Balázs Darvas. I'm an expert in digital Hungary agency. I will talk to you about the smart city concept of Hungary and focusing on the pilot project of this so-called smart city concept. Several speakers before me talked about the challenges and why smart cities are important and how they are changing the life of the citizens and the citizens of member states. I would like to talk to you about the Hungarian aspect of these challenges, because as we have found in Hungary, the Hungarian citizens are sort of neutral about whether they are doing business toward their bank or toward the government or utility providers, internet service providers. They have the same high standards and expectations towards these services and these whether we are talking about government services, they want these services to be high quality. They want these services to be quick, efficient, and easy to use. Similarly to the new modern streaming platforms and social media, their favorite social media apps, these apps are really high quality, and they are expecting the same from the government, the bank. So these expectations are especially difficult when we talk about the Hungarian municipalities or local governments, because we have a lot of small local governments here in Hungary. So Hungary is a 10 million population, 10 million people live in Hungary, and we have more than 3,000 local municipalities, which is a really high number. And some of these municipalities have really huge financial budget. They have a lot of financial power, and they can develop really good services. But some of them are really small and really they have a few thousand population and they're really small. They don't have the same sort of opportunities when it comes to digitalization and providing other services to their citizens. So this is how the smart city concept and the smart goals formed. So we are by helping smaller local governments. We have different other types of state interests. For example, if a local government download a new, really high quality mobile app, for example, we want to spread that good practice in other cities as well. So we want these smart, from the central government perspective, we want these smart solutions to be adaptable, interoperable, and reusable. So we want to avoid duplication parallel development because that's not cost efficient. And we want to support these good practices. Also, as previous speakers talked about this, the municipality goal is always to improve the quality of life of their citizens and increase their population retention. Urbanization is a thing in Hungary as well. So the movement of the people within our borders are more faster and faster, and people are moving around when new opportunities arise on the work market or whether they are moving to a different city to live their life there. This is why the central government developed their smart city concept to help smaller local governments and meet the state goals, essentially to use our financial possibilities responsibly. So the logical model of the smart city concept and the smart city platform of Hungary. What I would like to state is that, as I've said, this smart city platform is already developed. It's in a pilot use, and but this is not like obligatory platform. So local governments can decide whether they want to join this central platform or they want to have their completely local initiative. So this is another new opportunity to we are offering to our municipalities. It's currently in pilot use, and the physical closing of the development of this platform is finished. It was done in 2021 and in the year, and the financial evaluation is of this platform and the fresh experiences is still ongoing currently. So this the logical model of this platform is that we have a central platform solutions. These are general common smart city elements provided centrally. This is a so-called central service package. So these are I will talk about this in detail later. And the city we are working with on this pilot project also added local components to this platform. So these are considering the local individual needs of the city, and these are also reusable. So these are also adaptable by other, let's say, applying and joining cities. So these are also reusable. The central platform solutions are essentially central infrastructure. We have a mobile application framework, a city card framework, a municipal and geoinformatics platform, and a municipal public building register. The central infrastructure is essentially our government data center and its capabilities and capacities, and the governmental backbone network. So these are open for the cities joining this platform. The mobile application framework is a mobile application that is adaptable. So we have a sort of mobile app framework that the city can adapt to its own style. Essentially, that can provide use for their citizens. They can make appointment at the local governmental administration center. The municipality can provide questionnaires to its citizens through this mobile app framework, and the citizens can make complaints. For example, the road in their city that they are living in is, let's say, they notice a new issue with the road. They can take a picture of it and send it to the municipality to notify them of that issue. The city card framework is essentially a city card back office solution. So here we have an EID, and the city card framework is integrated with that. So every citizen that has an ID card in Hungary, a new type of EID card, they can use that EID card as a city card, and if their municipality joins this platform, and they can enjoy local discounts, coupons, and also the city we are working on this pilot project implemented social services through this city card framework, where they are providing to their elderly citizens. They are providing their elderly citizens a sort of e-health solutions, essentially. So the elderly citizen can go to their doctor. The doctor gives that citizen a new prescription of medicine, and if the municipality supports that medicine, they can go to the pharmacy and take that medicine with a discount. They can buy that medicine with a discount, essentially. The general informatics platform is have spatial data layers about that city. Data models, this is a cloud-based solution, so if the municipality joins the platform, they can use this geoinformatics solution to make their decisions more informed. They can also provide this platform to the citizens and local companies, so that company can see whether for example, the land they want to build their shop on is available, or whether or not there are different types of buildings already existing on that land, and they can make more informed company decisions, and also the municipality can use this platform to make their own type of decisions regarding the land they own. The municipal public building register, we developed this 3D building maintenance solution. The city we work with have 3D models about their public buildings, and they can use these 3D models to maintain their buildings more efficiently. This public building register also have a sensorial information, so sensorial integration. The city created and bought thermal sensors, and the city can maintain and heat their buildings, public buildings, more efficiently with this solution. The local components that have been created in this platform are, as you can see on my slide, is smart street lights, smart building management, smart street components, smart schools, city wallet, a surveillance system, modernization component, and intelligent small town transport. And the city also created a local data processing system they have called mid-range in this platform. This was an agreement between the central government and the city that not every sensor needs to be directly connected to the governmental data center, essentially. So the governmental data center normally receives like already pre-processed data from this mid-range system. The smart streetlight component is an energy efficient lamp. We have installed energy efficient lamps in the city, and these streetlight poles are also working now as sensors. For example, we have installed air quality sensors near the main road of the city, so you can monitor the air quality in the city real time and send, for example, alerts to the citizens whether they are through the mobile app. Also, the local wireless network is important as a connection point to these sensors, and with the city also, by separating the public and private data flows of the local wireless network, was able to provide free Wi-Fi to their citizens to this development. The smart building management is essentially the local component of the municipal public building register that I have talked about in my previous slide here. This is essentially the sensorial data flow into this register. So the city has to provide the data, sensorial data to this central component, and they can use this solution in integrated with this sensory data. The smart street component means smart crosswalks, smart sidewalks. This is to improve the security of the citizens. Smart crosswalks are crosswalks that warn the pedestrians of the city to whether they can cross the road or not, and also have LED lights and warning the car driver to that there is a pedestrian on the crosswalk when they are approaching the zebra on the street. Smart schools is essentially smart boards and email system. This email system means that the children who are in the school when they are going to their lunch, their parents can pay their meals and select whether they are allergic to certain foods digitally, and the children does not have to be like a part of this process. That was an issue before regarding the school meals. The access control system means that there are electric access points at schools. The children have entrance cards to the school, and their parents get notified in the mobile app when their citizens arrives at the school and leaves the school, so they have more security. They can monitor the movement of their children more efficiently through this solution. The City Wallet is a mobile application applet. It's integrated with the mobile app framework. And this was also the need of the city we worked with, that they wanted to have a virtual city card, not just the physical one, the EIN solution. I've talked about this here in my previous slide. So the city card framework has EIN integration, but there is also a virtual city card available for the citizens in the mobile app. The surveillance system modernization means modern CCTV cameras with a central system integration. This is to meet the high standards regarding CCTV cameras and the quality of the picture of CCTV cameras of the Hungarian National Police. The small town transport means smart bicycle parking racks that notify the owner of the bicycle if there is someone is trying to move the bicycle or someone tries to knock over their bicycle in the bicycle rack. And I've already talked about the metering system. So this is the Hungarian platform that's in pilot use currently. And as I said, the central platform solutions are provided by the government. The applying cities to the platform all have to pay and be able to support these solutions financially, but the government takes every appliance and applicants needs into consideration. So if, as I said, a smaller city applies to this platform, we can also provide financial aid to that municipality if it's needed for them to be able to join to this platform. So this is fully supported by the government if necessary. I would like to thank you for your attention, and if you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ballas, thank you for joining us today. You have like formal explain us, giving us information about the smart city concept of Hungary. And we see that how was the government in connection with the municipality and the other relevant institutions, the government institutions are involved into the general transforming the Hungary to the smart city approach and transforming to the digital world in the Hungary. So you mentioned about some platforms and some local components in the smart city concept.
Yes.
Some perspective based on the Hungarian side, so what's shortly the main steps necessary for the to take in order to implement real smart cities in the OTS region? How do you think? So is there some main steps that you Hungary already asked and then you can share with us? So in order to establish real smart cities in our region.
Yeah, good question. Thank you very much. So in Hungary, we think that as I've stated, this central platform solution is essentially a government supported platform, the government provided platform. So local municipalities in Hungary can decide whether they want to join this platform, they want to have their own sort of completely local and completely independent solutions. And we are also providing to the cities quality assurance services. So if they want to have their own solutions, we can also help them to essentially, if they don't have the capacity and the capability locally to decide whether that smart city solution they want to implement is a quality one or an already working one or already tried out the solution. We can also try to help them to provide advice on the already working solutions in different types of cities. If they don't have the local capabilities, we can provide them advice whether they are implementing the right solution in their city or not. So this is a sort of a human resource type of question. So it's not just smart cities are not just smart digital solutions, but also we need to be consider the local needs and the municipal needs and the municipal capacities of different cities, depending on their human resources and financial resources. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ballas, for the views that sharing with us. We'll continue the negotiation discussions on this field in the future of our events.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to once again to appreciate all the panelists for today's very comprehensive the presentations and their thoughts on the smart city, the policy, and the project that they're implementing in their countries. So I would like to complete today's first panel session until we will have a break for 20 minutes, and then we'll be passed to the second session. We'll be discussing the sector-based approach for the smart city concept development in our region. Thank you. Thanks again. And have a great day. Possible take a picture together on the stage with all the panelists for the first session.
Distinguished participants, welcome back to our today's conference dedicated to the smart cities. I would like to invite to the stage today's panelists. So first, Mr. Deshojong Sanjong, First Deputy Director of the Digital Development Department of the local government of Tashkent City, Tashkent Hakimat. Please you may take your seat. Mr. Anwar Jafarov, Director of Agrarian Innovation Center under the Ministry of Agriculture of the Republic of Azerbaijan. Ms. Sayegul Murzakova, Head of Innovation Support Instruments Division, Innovation Development Department, Ministry of Digital Development, Innovations and Aerospace Industry of the Republic of Kazakhstan. Mr. Dursun Yildirim Bayrak, Head of Smart Cities Department, Ministry of Environment, Urbanization and Climate Change of the Republic of Turkey. Dr. Çağla Arendaş, Executive Partner for Investment and Research of the Aqlli University of Hungary, Senior Research Fellow of the Hungarian Association of Industrial Science, Innovation and Technology Parks. And today we have with us an online participant from Israel, Mr. Yoel Ben Shalom, founder and CEO of Masterplan Analytics. Mr. Ben Shalom, are you with us?
Hello, can you see me?
Yes, you're welcome.
Well, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yoel Ben Shalom. I am the CEO and founder of Masterplan Analytics from Israel. Our company provides strategic consulting services in the sphere of branding, marketing, diplomatic relations, and user experience for companies around the globe.
Mr. Ben Shalom, thank you so much. We once again welcome you. Thank you, distinguished participants. It seems I'm not that much lucky as my predecessor moderator, who had a seat at the stage. However, I have the choice to follow the time frame. So I'd like to remind you that the allocated time frame for the speech are 7 to 8 minutes. And I will lock the mic when the time is over. Then we'll address the panelists with the questions. So during the first panel session, we talked about smart city concept itself. We got to know that smart cities around the world are using data and technology to find new and innovative ways to improve their communities. And today, right now, at the second panel session, we'll elaborate on smart city works, technologies, and infrastructure in the Turkic region and discuss why the private sector has a big role to play in developing smart cities. We'll generate ideas on how to enhance the multilateral cooperation, what concrete projects could be realized within the organization of Turkic states, and of course, how should we lead the collaboration in the very field. So I would ask our distinguished participants and panelists to share their experience in the implementing smart city projects in the Turkic region and beyond, and exchange their views on how to engage private sector in this process. So I'd like to give the floor as the first panelist to Mr. Dışarcan, first Deputy Director of Digital Development Department. Please, Mr. Dışarcan, the floor is yours.
İşte ma'nosini tushunmoqchi raqamli rivojlanish Toshkent shahar hokimligi qoshidagi raqamli rivojlanish departamenti direktorining birinchi o'rinbosari lavozimida faoliyat yuritaman. Hop, bugungi mavzumiz shahar boshqaruvidagi raqamlashtirish o'rni haqida gaplashamiz. Toshkent shahri hozirgi kunda Toshkent shahrida 3 millionga yaqin aholi istiqomat qiladi. 582 ta mahalla, 400 ga yaqin maktab bor. 80 ta oilaviy poliklinikalar, shunga yarasha bog'cha, mahalkaza va hokazo. Ko'rsatkichlar juda yuqori va bu o'sib borishda davom etmoqda. Turgan gapki, agar raqamlashtirilmasa, bu ma'lumotlarni analiz qilish, o'rganish imkoniyati kamayib boraveradi. Shuning uchun Toshkent shahar hokimligi qarorida shunaqa bir zarurat yuzaga keldi. Raqamli rivojlanish departamentini ochish va 2020-yildan beri biz hozir faoliyat yuritib kelyapmiz. Va tashkilotimiz tomonidan hozirgi kunda asosiy 3 ta yo'nalishda ish olib borilmoqda. Bunisi bulardan biri xalq nazorati portali. Bu xalqni hozirgi kundagi fuqarolarga hozirgi kunda qiynab turgan muammolar bilan tanishish uchun. Keyin ikkita asosiy platformalarimiz, bularda analitika platformalari bo'lib, BI sistemasi va axborot tizimida o'rganish uchun portalimiz. Xalq nazorati. Xalq nazorati platformamiz o'z ichiga 5 ta asosiy yo'nalishni oladi. Bu mening yo'li, savdo va oziq-ovqat, jamoat transporti yo'nalishlari bo'yicha. Buni o'ziga xos xususiyatlaridan biri shundaki, bu kabi platformalar ko'p, xalq murojaat qilishi mumkin bo'lgan portallar ko'p, lekin buni o'ziga xos tomoni fuqarolar murojaat qilgan paytida, mobil ilova orqali murojaat qilgan paytida ijrochiga onlayn shu zahoti murojaat etib boradi va arizani bajarilganligini fuqaroning o'zi tekshiradi. Fuqaroning o'zi tekshirib, qoniqarli javob bermagunicha ariza yopilgan hisoblanmaydi. Bundan tashqari, xalq nazorati sistemasini ichida 60 dan ortiq yo'nalishlarda ariza topshirish mumkin bo'lsa, bularni reytingini, ijrochilarni qanaqa ishlab turganligini ko'rish uchun alohida reyting sistemasini qildik. Reyting sistemasida ko'rish mumkin, qaysi tumanlar qanday holatda qanchalik ish olib borishyapti, 10 balli sistemada qaysi birini balli qanchaga hozir to'g'ri kelyapti, murojaatlarni qanchalik darajada ishlab turganligini ko'rish mumkin. Bu masalan biz shunday bildikki, har bitta nimani o'zini masshtabi. Masalan, shahar hokimi ko'radi, qaysi tumanlarda qanaqangi ahvol. Tuman o'z o'rnida tuman hokimlari o'zini tumanni belgilangandan keyin mana biror tuman belgilanadi. Nimaga bu tumanda bu ahvol bunaqangi? Chunki mana shuncha muddatda o'tgan arizalar bor, shunchasi jarayonda va va'dabozlik degan alohida punktdan kirgizilganmiz. Bu ya'niki agar bajarilishi mumkin bo'lgan ishga va'da berib biz bajarib qo'yamiz deb o'tkazib yuboriladigan bo'lsa, bu uchun alohida punkt kiritilgan bo'lib, bu uchun barvaqt tashladi. Keyin alohida ikkita zam hokimlari uchun alohida punktlar berilgan. Bular qaysi biri asosiy ikkita kommunal va qurilish yo'nalishidagi hokimlar uchun. Ular o'zini o'sha tuman hokimi o'zini zam hokimlarini tekshirishi mumkin. Yana ham masalga tushadigan bo'lsak, har bitta tashkilotda ishlab turgan darajasini ko'rishimiz mumkin. Qaysi tashkilotlarda holat qanaqangi? Kim nechta ariza yopdi yoki bo'lmasa kim nechta arizani yopolgani yo'q. Bu albatta hozirgi kunda bizda ko'plab muammolarni yechishga, xalq fikrini tezda o'rganishga yordam beryapti. Hozirgi kunda 20 mingga yaqin o'zi arizalarimiz bor va ularning 95% ijobiy hal bo'lgan. Bundan tashqari endi analitika platformalarimizga o'tadigan bo'lsak, bu bizda mana panel rukovodитель, rahbar paneli deb atadik. Bu yerda 60 dan ortiq integratsiya, 60 dan ortiq tashkilotlar bilan integratsiya qilingan va ularni bitta shu platformaning ichida ko'rsatib berish imkoniyati bor. Mana bu qiziqarli bir kichkina kezlarimiz bittasi tug'ilish rashtaymizga qaraydigan bo'lsak, 2015-yildan beri holat qanaqangi bo'lganligini kuzatish mumkin. Agar qisqacha buni og'iz aytib tushuntiradigan bo'lsak, ZAGS bilan integratsiyamiz jarayonida 2015-yildan beri raqamlashtirilgan ma'lumotlarni kirgizib analiz qilib ko'rdik va bu nimani berdi? 2015-yildan beri tug'ilishlar soni ma'lum bir statistika bo'yicha ma'lum bir yo'nalishda davom etgan. Lekin pandemiya tufayli pandemiyadan keyingi holatda tug'ilish riski o'sib ketgan, juda o'sish sababli va bu o'sish davom etib kelmoqda. Bu juda katta bir skachok desak bo'ladi va bu narsa bizga shundan aytadiki, masalan, har doim ma'lum yiliga 50 mingta tug'ilib turgan bola 2021-yilga kelib o'sha 60 mingdan 70 mingga gaplashib qoldi va biz Toshkent shahar hokimiyati yoki bo'lmasam javobgar organlar shunday bu narsaga tayyor turishi kerak. Chunki bu tug'ilgan bolalar 3 yildan keyin bog'chaga boradi. 7 yildan keyin maktabga chiqadi. Poliklinikalarga qo'shimcha nagruzka bo'ladi. Bu narsaga tayyormizmi, yo'qmi? Bu narsa bu sistemamiz orqali mana shu narsaga tayyorlanishimiz mumkin bo'ladi. Bu bizga o'ziga xos signal bo'ladi. Endi keyingi savol bo'ladi. Ha, biz bilamiz shunaqangi bolalar bo'lishi ko'p bo'ldi. Lekin grafik sistemamizda gaplar orqali aynan qayerlarga qanaqangi urg'u berishimiz kerakligini ko'rishimiz mumkin bo'ladi. Bu bizni Toshkent shahri uchun ishlab chiqarilgan grafik gaplarimiz. Vaqtimizni tejash maqsadida sразу kesimizga o'tayotgan bo'lsak, masalan, maktablar miqyosida ko'radigan bo'lsak, maktab koeffitsiyentlarini ochsangiz, maktablarda shunaqa tushuncha bor ekan, O'zbekiston. Masalan, maktab koeffitsiyenti deydi. Demak, agar bitta maktabda 100 ta bola o'qishi kerak bo'lsa, lekin faqat u yerda 200 ta odam o'qiydi. Значит, bu maktab koeffitsiyenti 2 ga teng. Bu yaxshi ko'rsatkich hisoblanmaydi. Endi ko'rishingiz mumkin, qora qizil bilan belgilangan nuqtalar bu koeffitsiyenti katta bo'lgan maktablar. Masalan, ayni hozir ko'rib turgan maktabimiz 103-maktab, 308. Demak, 100 ta odam o'qishi kerak bo'lgan maktabda 308 ta odam o'qiyapti, 3 barobar ko'proq. Endi masalan, hozirgi holat bo'yicha qaraydigan bo'lsak, albatta biz qaysidir maktablarga qo'shimcha o'rin ochishimiz kerak. Lekin shunaqangi holatlar borki, hattoda uni yaqqol ko'rishimiz mumkin. O'sha bir katta koeffitsiyentli maktablarni oldida rosti bilan kichkina koeffitsiyentli maktablar ham bor. Demak, biz qo'shimcha o'rin qurmasdan turib, o'shalarni rivojlantirish, o'shalarni ta'lim darajasi yoki bo'lmasa nima sababdan u yerga bola bormay turganligi ustida ishlab turib, qo'shimcha mablag'siz bu holatdan chiqib ketish imkoniyatlari ham bor. Kartamizni asosiy bir ma'lumot beradigan holatlardan biri. Endi bu grafikga axborot tizimimiz hamma tizimlarimizni birlashtiradigan yuragi deb atasak bo'ladi. Masalan, deylik, yaqin xabarlarning bor, O'rta Osiyoda, O'zbekistonda blackout bo'ldi. Butun O'zbekistonda svet o'chdi. Svet o'chganning o'ziga yarasha nimasi, ta'sirlari qoldi. Svet o'chib yongandan keyin ham muammolar yechilib ketgani yo'q. Xalq nazorati, hali aytib o'tgan xalq nazorati portalimizda alohida amaliylik soобщениyalar qoldirish imkoniyatini qoldirdik va ulardan kelgan ma'lumotlarni kartaga qo'yganimizda o'ziga xos tartibdan ko'rishimiz mumkin. Demak, mana Chilonzor yoki Uchtepa tomonlarida muammolar ko'proq va ularda masalan ular tipi ham bitta turga borib tanlanadi. Demak, biz buni analiz qilib, hammani muammosini bittada yechish imkoniyati bo'ladi. Endi agar bu narsani tasavvur ko'rsatsangiz, agar jadval ko'rinishida kelganda bunaqangi bir imkoniyati bo'lmagan bo'ladi. Qisqacha qilib aytganda, bizning produktlarimizdan har bittasidan kichkina keyslar ko'rsatishga harakat qildim. Ishlarimiz ko'p, agar savollar bo'lsa, yana ko'rsatishim mumkin. Hozircha shu e'tiborlaringiz uchun rahmat.
Thank you so much, Mr. Johnson John. Thank you for your insightful presentation. You have elaborated about the public control, which is Halk Nazorat'ta. You have talked about the rating system, and you showcased that the citizen experience is the key to the success in this very field. So today we have with us the representatives from the local governments of Uzbekistan, and I believe that the insights and thoughts that you are sharing with us today is very useful for them as well. Now I would like to give the floor to Mr. Anar Jafarov, who is Director of Agrarian Innovation Center under the Ministry of Agriculture of Azerbaijan, who will elaborate on the Smart Village project concept in Azerbaijan. I'd like also to ask you to accentuate on the common challenges facing this smart village and in overall smart city solutions today, and how developers and other stakeholders can begin to address these barriers. Please.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum. My colleague, Sadeh, talked about smart cities. I will give you information about smart village. Smart village. Smart village, which has become widespread in recent times, is a concept that provides solutions to problems occurring in the rural areas and improves the quality of life. In smart village, traditional and in smart village, traditional and new networks or services are developed with digital and communication technologies, innovations, and better use of knowledge for the benefit of the population. Digital technologies and innovations can support quality of life, higher living standards, public services to citizens, better use of resources, lower environmental impact, and new opportunities for rural value chains in terms of product and advanced processes. The concept of smart village doesn't offer a one-size-fits-all solution. It's territorially sensitive, based on strategy, based on the needs and potential of the territory concerned, and supported by new or existing territorial strategies. A smart village will typically focus on skills, access to adults, and other essential services, innovative solutions to environmental challenges, agricultural waste, promotion, and implementation, and full utilization of indigenous products supported by technology and ICT. The concept of smart village involves the involvement of local residents in improving their economic, social, and environmental conditions, collaboration with other communities, social innovations, and the development of smart village strategies. Digital technologies can be applied to many aspects of living and working in rural areas, and therefore the smart village concept pursues the adoption of solutions, both in improving access to public services, developing short supply chains, and developing renewable energy sources. The first smart village project in Azerbaijan was implemented in Aqlli village of Zangilan district, which was moderated from Armenian population. I'm very glad that today, on the anniversary at the liberation of Zangilan, I'm speaking and making this presentation today. Before starting presentation, I would give brief information about our smart village. Has been created in Zangilan district, which is situated in the southwest of the Azerbaijan Republic and borders by Armenia and Iran. Zangilan was occupied by Armenian military force on 30th August 1993. Before occupation, the region was mainly based on agriculture, covering 29 collective and state farms, beekeeping farms, cooperatives, and 3 pleasure farms. Yet during the occupation years, all territories were destroyed by military forces. Fortunately, on 20 October 2020, the city of Zangilan was liberated from Armenian occupation during the Second Karabakh War. Azerbaijan sovereignty was established over the Aqlli region, and the territorial integrity of the Republic of Azerbaijan was restored. Our smart village is located in Zangilan district, and the groundbreaking ceremony of the project was held on the 26th April 2021 by President Ilham Aliyev. On May 27th, the opening ceremony of the first stage of the smart village project was held in our village of Zangilan district. In the next slides, you will be able to see pictures of the complete construction. The project includes 5 main development components mentioned on the slide. Housing, production, social services, smart agriculture, alternative energy. First of all, I would like to inform you about housing component. This component will use smart technologies to improve the quality of life, such as security and management of smart homes, use of AI, for example, multifunctional sensors and face recognition systems at houses, and use of modern communications facilities, eliminating the flow of population from rural to urban areas as another main reason for building a smart village system. Second component is social service that offers residents the opportunity to live a better and more comfortable life using advanced education and healthcare. In this component, the main priority of the project development is distance education and building state-of-the-art schools, hospitals, and other public services. Key factors are location of smart education, recreation areas, and so on. Also, installation of first national platform called Salam Doctor is also considered for conducting seminars, consultations, councils, and maximum use of telemedicine. Next component is production, which entails and gives an opportunity for villagers to earn money through innovative technologies by putting minimum effort and getting maximum productivity in production. Also, the development of export-oriented products and ensuring the employment of the population are the main focus issues of companies. Fourth component is smart agriculture that is based on smart farming, smart gardening, and smart livestock. Using this component, it's planned to cultivate innovative crops by using innovative agricultural technologies such as pivot and drip irrigation, automated monitoring systems, and satellite imaging. In addition, there is a smart garden project which covers the latest technologies created by the first full automatic industrial revolution. Covers an area of 70 hectares and is managed professionally by only 4 people. This concept uses the Internet of Things, blockchain, artificial intelligence, and other technologies. Last one is alternative energy, which contains use of environment-friendly energy resources such as heating system, electricity, smart lighting system, waste management, and establishment of electric car charging station. Also, companies from the Republic of Turkey closely involved in the field of alternative energy. Both solar energy as an alternative energy and the water resource of these areas are very large and contain potential energy. And the construction of an ecological hydroelectric power plant based on the Archimedes skill will be carried out by Turkish companies. And yesterday, during the visit of the president of countries to Zengilan, this installation was in operation. Now I want to touch on details of accommodation and development perspectives. The village is designed for 1,400 residents, including 400 families, construction of 200 houses, 160 out of 100 are 1 story, and 40 2-story. 4 social buildings, local school for 360 people. In terms of investments and production, it's smart village. Aqlli will also have its own high-tech-based buffalo farm built by the Israel company within the Buffalo Dairy project. Since the technology will connect the farm, that another software for applying the best solution for feeding, cattle bills, and milking activities. The farm personnel will be able to monitor the overall situation of the animal systems. Thank you.
so much, Mr. Ahmed Jafar, for your right presentation. You have elaborated on the Aqlli village and 5 development components, which are indeed very important for further development of the smart city, in particular smart village concepts. Now I would like to give the floor to Ms. Sayagul Murzakova, Head of Innovation Support Instruments Division, Minister of Digital Development, Innovations and Aerospace Industry of Kazakhstan, please.
Dear participants of the INNO Week, today I'm here presenting the Kazakhstan Ministry of Digital Development, Innovation and Aerospace Industry. So I will talk a little bit about politics. In today's world of rapid technological progress, the main Kazakhstan priority is to build up an innovative and diversified economy. The goal of policy is to increase the technological level of industries by identifying priorities, developing infrastructure, competences, and introducing innovations. The key elements of this policy are technological platforms that bring together all participants in the innovation process, business, science, infrastructure, support tools to ensure a continuous process of innovation. Sectoral centers of technological competence, that is the driver of technological development in a particular industry. Industry-specific ministers with technology policy council acting as a coordinator. And from this year we have Innovation Observatory, kind of national think tank that defines as a tool for monitoring and independent evaluation of the effectiveness of the whole innovation system. Nowadays, we have several measures to support innovators. Mostly of this is our grants. Grants, it's a unique support for innovators that can be given, non-refundable, and you don't have to pay any interest. So we have grants for scientific and scientific technical activity. Such grants are allocated for carrying out scientific researches for the purpose of improvement and quality of research, scientific technical potential, and competitiveness of scientific organizations and scientists. Our ministry is currently monitoring the implementation of 8 such projects regarding the development of information security system. Then we have such an interesting project with World Bank, stimulating productive innovative project. The main purpose is to stimulate high quality, relevant to the country research and technology commercialization. The project includes 5 components, developing a knowledge base for innovation by providing support for commercialization of scientific projects, grants for creation of production consortia and social innovation consortia, a component on consolidation of technology commercialization cycle, that includes a venture capital fund, brokerage team, technological acceleration offices abroad, and support of technology commercialization offices at universities. Also here we have our Innovation Observatory that helps to increase the capacity of existing institutional structures, and the project management team that manages this project as a whole. Also we have grants from our national operator that defines for technology commercialization, for technical development of existing enterprises, and for technical development of industries. They range depending on the amount of grant and the criteria. This one is a new direction. It's a development of regional business incubators network. Within the framework of the national project, Technological Breakthroughs through Global Digitalization, Science and Innovation, our ministry currently supports business incubators in 10 cities of regional significance. In the cities, there will be formed the communities of people that are interested in innovative development, innovative entrepreneurship. In order to intensify innovation activity in the region, the necessary infrastructure is created and smart events is hoped to popularize support tools and programs carried out by our ministry. In addition, business incubators are planning to be selected in major cities in Kazakhstan, such as Astana, Almaty, and Chimkent, that they will conduct training and incubation programs for traders and startup school participants, organize meetings, startups with speakers. As a result, about 100 successful projects will be selected for further scaling, promotion, and professional growth. And I will talk briefly on a smart city project that we have sponsored. It's an identity verification platform. So the main purpose is to remote biometric online user identified verification service helps financial institutions to transform traditional service into online format. Then INNO, online service was a transition to the property owner association from management of residential buildings. The main goal to eliminate barriers in the information space of housing and communal services. Python API are new models that allows faster and better creation of virtual employees to do the routine work of employees at the computer. The development of InTech forecast IT program for renewable energy sources to ensure the balance of electricity generation and consumption in our unified power system. And Jubet.kz service for sending parcels in cities in Kazakhstan, TENTech as a cross-platform application for public meetings, incentives, conferences, and exhibitions event in 3D format. For now, that's all. Also, we are looking forward for new successful projects, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Ms. Seybu Musakwa, for your very interesting and very right information and presentation. You have elaborated about the innovation observatory projects and regional incubators and as well as technology acceleration offices abroad. That would be really interesting, and I'd like you to elaborate a little bit about this during our Q&A session, if possible. Now I'd like to give the floor to Mr. Dursun Yildirim Bayar, Head of Smart Cities Department from Ministry of Environment, Urbanization and Climate Change in the Republic of Turkey. So we have heard a lot about the success stories of Turkey, in particular, Istanbul Smart City project in Istanbul, and I would like to ask you to elaborate a little bit about this, and as well as the question will go to about the smart cities maturity assessment as well, whether they are some indicators which could be useful, which could enable us to assess the existing or planned smart city projects. Thank you so much. And of course, it's up to you. You can also have a speech while sitting. Sure. Yeah, sure.
It's okay. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like all of you to inviting us here and to be here with me. It's a great pleasure for us, and it's a great honor as well to talk about smart cities on national scale. Well, it's really a big marathon, I think. I would like to talk about smart cities in Turkey. Firstly, starting with the political aspect, our Director General, Dr. Kısa, talked about strategies. I would like to also mention about the strategic inheritance that when we talk about the global crisis, the population or the food crisis or anything, there are solutions regarding this crisis or seeking solutions for this. So, United Nations or such organizations prepare documents and prepare goals As you know, sustainable development goals comes as the first, and new urban agenda. New urban agenda is very important. That one of the flagship programs includes smart cities directly. So we are very aware of the flagship program. It's also called people-centered smart cities. All of we are talking about the people smart cities here as well. Besides, we have in Turkey as national plan. It's the most upper level plan. So we have other great development goals directed by our Ministry of Environment, Urbanization and Climate Change. So National Smart Cities Strategy and Action Plan defines and implies all of the main goals through those. Yes, this political document is a special document. It was the fourth national wide strategy regarding smart cities. Many countries in the world talk about having the benefit of a strategy and action plan. So you can look at a wider aspect to what to do at national level. Smart city is not something that any city and district can do it by itself. So we prepared this 648 100-page document. It's a very comprehensive document. We have 16 components, and all these components are directed to responsible institutions. These are central institutions or direct municipalities. Also, the private sector, universities are also in charge. I'd like to test our projects, our current projects. In the Smart Cities Department, we are currently running 25 major projects. Besides these major projects, we have implementation of systems. We have 22 modules, geospatial modules, 7 systems, and these include 70 software application components. So it's a huge list of charge in play. I would like to also emphasize we have 11,000 open documents. 11,000. It's the world's, I don't know any larger, but we have a common documents, 106 books, and these are open from our site, website. We can all access. This is a value of our space, we can say. We would be pleasure to share any of them. The other important thing that this includes Rumi, we say. Rumi is reference and national smart city architecture. As you will all know, Rumi is the inclusive philosophy. So we try to include all standards. We don't want any of systems, any of standards to be altered or without considered. So main philosophy is the reference architecture is that, and I would also like to emphasize interoperability. It's very important. We also prepare data dictionaries, smart terminology documents. We have technology course in this. It's very hard to talk all of them in detail in such a small time, but I would just like to inform everyone that we can benefit and we can work on this, we can develop this. This is such an important framework for us. Smart city maturity assessment study, this is a very hard study. It's a very comprehensive study as well. We started to create this model in 2018, 2019, and since 2020 we've been running on 81 provinces in Turkey for the last 3 years. So it includes around 500, 600 questions regarding the capabilities of municipalities. And after that, we also added ISO 120, 122, and 123 that makes it harder, much more harder. 120 now is the sustainability indicators, and 122 includes smart city indicators. Another important thing, 123 include resiliency indicators. When we collect all of these together with the capabilities of the cities, it forms a evaluatable, a much more objective evaluation process. So we can evaluate and monitor the increase and decrease in years of our cities right now. Besides, we also prepare the citizen awareness model. I have another slide in the next slide. Smart city assembler, as you asked, smart city assembler project is very important for us. It's in Istanbul, it's in the heart of Istanbul. It's a huge area. It's a project area of 8.5 million squares. So in such a metropolitan area, you cannot find such a big and open space for a design for a construction from scratch. So when we look at the smart cities, we have two options. We need to start from scratch from an area, or we need to transform an existing area. Both has different difficulties. So this big project, huge project, includes 108 applications. We have prepared feasibilities. We work with the Ministry of Industry and Technology, TÜSİ'de. Azerbaijan Milli Arkitektura ve Şehirsalma Komitesi with the committee we worked a lot regarding smart cities last year. We have many joint economic commission protocols with many countries. So it's one thing very important for us. We are learning and we are sharing. I just like the sentence, smart cities project management standards. We just want to make it so nobody knows how to make a feasibility study regarding a smart city project. Or there isn't any standard. You don't know what to do. Yes, let's develop a smart city project. Let's develop a concept. But you don't know. So we just right now that format we have scalable formats. competence assessment models. It's a very innovative program. With the systems, I would like to and Cloud Urban Information System is a great platform that provides the urban governance. It's not a geospatial system, not only a software, but it gives the ability to the citizens that they can interact with the municipalities or other institutions. They can just select a coordinate and press and select the picture and send to their mails. And this platform includes 1,391 municipalities. It's being disseminated. We are working a lot. It has lots of abilities. We use open source technologies in this platform. Open source is also very important for us. Right now we have, this is the scene of the Turkey's, the guide. All cities also have specialized urban guides as well. 1.5 million points of interest data is great. And right now, citizens will have the ability to upload their pictures or other documents. So this is one thing about the smart city application that we can engage our citizens, we believe. In smart plans, we are working on the smart plans as a means of environmental organization. We are also responsible for the special planning. And since 2020, we are running smart plans. It's a hard issue that we registered to 100,000 plans. And 5,000 became smart plans is also growing as well.
Mr. Mayor, you may wish to sum up in a couple of sentences.
Yes, citizen process is the engagement of citizen is very important. Our citizens believe in smart city applications. In this slide, I would like to emphasize that. And last, I would like to talk about further projects we are working on big data platforms, open data platforms. We'll be guiding our municipalities with how to build their applications. We'll be making training programs and lots of documents. And lastly, we made a competition to our municipalities. Reducing traffic is very important. Right now, we have 4 applications regarding traffic congestion. The urban mobility analysis software is an open platform. With this software, municipalities will have the ability to design their junctions or any other places. With the traffic safety analysis platform, we'll be making our roads much more safety by the help of AI. We'll be running a long-term bicycle sharing model. This is not something very new for us, but we'll make a pilot through that. I would like to end with those applications. There are lots of things to talk about, but we will talk, I believe. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Aqlli, for your great presentation, which is indeed quite large statistics, numbers, and it's very fascinating. And I really believe that our audience would have also some questions. We will come back to your presentation during our Q&A session, hopefully. Now I would like to give the floor to Dr. Çağlar Yendaş from Hungarian Association of Industrial Science, Innovation and Technology Parks. And I believe Dr. Yendaş will elaborate on Hungarian experience in this sphere. And I would like to ask you also to touch upon about the European Union's best experience in this sphere as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Çağlar Yendaş. I see we have a terrible issue that losing more participants. So I'm trying to be as fast and as effective as possible. and perhaps share a few key messages what we learned in Budapest. So mostly I'm dealing with, I'm originally myself an engineer as well, I'm in telecommunication and in informatics as well. So I'm actually representing now the university mostly, and I'm involved in large research projects, engineering projects, and staff investments. So actually, I'm the guy who see how these smart city projects are being implemented, and also how they fall apart. Okay, so I will, if I may, share a few thoughts about what usually go terribly wrong. Okay, terribly wrong. So we are living in an era whereas in terms of engineering, almost everything is doable. It's not, unfortunately, still not true, but many things are possible. Okay. Now, smart city is a good concept, is a necessary concept. But if you are a decision maker and you even if you are an elected member or you have large stake in a company that you made yourself the boss, still I think you are responsible to making the right decisions. So foremost, most important thing, if you want to build a smart city application, don't hire a consultant, okay? So usually what usually happens that somebody shows up and they try to save the time really figuring out what is the need. Okay? Many smart city projects are being implemented because other countries did it. Definitely, we need it as well. Okay? Other companies did it. We need it as well. Okay? So this is how things start. But this is not really a need. This is maybe a dream or a desire. Okay? So my message is that if you really want something like that, just go and talk to your customer. Even if you are, a minister or even a law, you could have a kind of, random secret meetings with ordinary customers or employees or citizens, and trying to understand what are their needs. And the needs are never smart city or quantum computing or artificial intelligence. Okay? These are just tools. Nothing less, nothing more. Ordinary normal people have simple needs. Okay? They want to go from point A to point B. And that's simple like that. Now, of course, there could be given a technological advanced solution for that. Okay? But sure where we are heading. But the need has to be legitimate, has to be real. And usually, when these consultants do show up, they already have some templates, right? So they already sold this solution to many other countries, many other companies. And for instance, machine learning is surely one of those things. I mean, there are plenty of projects which are already on my table and do show up that even very simple engineering solutions could be given, but there are certain prerequisites and kind of requests from the one who orders it that they has to be solved with machine learning. Okay, I mean machine learning is indeed a sexy word, but it's actually originally it was named statistical learning, but because nobody likes statistics. This has been banned, and now we call it machine learning or artificial intelligence. Okay, so please try to identify some real need, what the end users want. Okay, and this could be very simple. I will give you a few examples in a moment. And then try to hire the right engineers or the engineering team to do it. And trust me, you don't need quantum computing and IoT in many other cases. Okay? As Leonardo da Vinci said, simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. Okay? Keep that in mind. Because this is not an engineering competition, right? We want to have a solution with as little time and as little money as possible, right? We don't need necessarily overcomplicate things, because what usually happens, you also need to pay for the maintenance and those sort of things, right? If it's simple, the longevity will be much certainly easier achievable. And surely, so cloud, quantum computing, IoT, embedded for computing, all sort of things. I mean, these are just tools, okay? Let's assume you start to do that. And let's assume so most of the cases, it is very hard to clearly identify the need. So being prepared that many of your ideas, even if you did it very, very well, and you really try to understand the needs, most of those assumptions will be wrong. So most likely, you will cancel some of the part of your projects. Okay? And unfortunately, this is how it is. If you really want to have something where the users will use. Also, with not the best consultants, usually people end up with like 200 KPIs and like endless numbers. I would say 2, 3 top. Okay, I mean, if you can manage to increase those ones, I mean, trust me, you are more successful than 90% of the engineering projects. Okay. Now, a few examples. For instance, I was very active in, which is not necessarily smart city, but smart farming, in smart viticulture measurements. In viticulture, there are so many different terroir, and there is different utilities hilliness. There are different microclimates. So there is plant disease here, there is no plant disease there, and you have to optimize where to spray, where not to spray. But all in all, it could be imagined in the smart city concept as well, right? We are just measuring. What do we do with the data of it? That's the second question. And in that case, the idea was really to, in order to sell it to the users or small farm groups, we had a long list what they need. And surprisingly, at the end, the first issue what they had were not pest detection, temperature monitoring, all sorts of things, but whether there is a theft detection in the device, because they were afraid if it's so new, it's going to be stolen. And this solution was used in Switzerland, in other regions, in the US, in Europe, in Asia as well. So that actually became an international problem, I would say. And this became actually the first function of the device, which was never really appeared before. And it was amazing when we saw the users actually, having very kind of statistic enjoyment when they saw actually on 3D GPS images where the TV is running. So I mean, sometimes these things can be very tricky. Now, the second example is the Budapest. We implemented, I would say, a pretty good smart city project, or several ones. I would only highlight one, which originally the idea was, which I think actually somebody mentioned it from Azerbaijan, to putting GPS in every bus and knowing the exact location of the bus. We did a very similar thing, but the data scientists were so motivated, so they wanted to measure everything. So we measured everything. At the end, actually, they concluded what he said. So the users, the urban users, wants to know when the bus arrives, as precise as possible, but they also want to see where the bus is right now. And if it's moving, that little dot, then they believe that it will arrive eventually, and then they trust the data. And surprisingly, like 90% of the data, I'm talking about hardware devices, lots of sensors, that cost a lot. It's about 90% of the project is actually became completely not unusable, but nobody is using it. So even in that cases, and that is also a bit of, I would say, over-engineered, pretty tricky things could happen. So in summary, I would say that please talk to your customers, okay, and trying to build something what they really want, and just for the sake of goodness and everything, try to measure those user activities. And if they log in daily, and it's several hundred thousand and it's increasing, I would say that you did a great job. Thank you very much.
Dr. Rendash, Executive Partner for Investment and Research of the Aqlli University of Hungary. Thank you so much, Dr. Rendash, for your really insightful presentation. So to sum up what you have said, in building the smart city, we cannot simply apply the top-to-down approach. So we have to be closer to the public, closer to the customers, and we should indeed apply the customer-based approach. In this case, we may have success in the delivery implementation of the projects. Thank you so much. Now I'd like to give the floor to Mr. Yor Ben Shalom, founder and CEO of Masterplan Analytics. Mr. Ben Shalom, he is entrepreneur and lecturer with a vast experience in external relations, product management, and UX research for projects worldwide. Today, he will elaborate on the connection between smart cities and branding as well. And I would like to ask you, how is Israel leading the way in the smart city taken? As a specialist in this field, what could you recommend to enhance multilateral cooperation in the Turkic region? Please, Mr. Ben Shalom, the floor is yours.
Well, I have to admit that I am not a specialist in your region, but I will be able to answer on your question more generally and with the experience from the Israeli industry in this presentation. So I think this is a good way to start this presentation. So you can hear me?
Yes, please.
So, I think that this topic is connecting in a very interesting way to the last speaker who just spoke, because today we'll speak about the connection between branding and smart cities. Well, in fact, the mission itself is very clear. Every city wants to make the city as attractive as possible and as valuable as possible for the citizens and tourists. This is the main thing that is obvious. Now, we have to understand that when we brand a city, yes, we're not looking at it as a small project. We're talking about a very serious project with huge capability, because everything that will be done in the branding activity will influence the building, the color of the logo, the city miracles, the trash miracles. Everything has to be affected by the branding strategy that is implemented. This is why when we're talking about the branding process in cities and smart cities, especially, it's very important that all the stakeholders will be involved in the process. And we're talking not just about citizens, we're talking about the citizens, about the relevant employees in the municipality, the technological advisors who are dealing with all the implementation of the first-party companies, and the people from the first-party companies who are involved in this project. Because everything is included in the branding strategy of smart city. Now, let's start to understand what we're talking about in smart city and what we're talking about the branding smart city. So there are a few important factors that are included when the strategy for such a project is done. We look at special historical assets, buildings, historical, like the Colosseum, like the Pisa, the tower, like the Eiffel Tower, let's say, that are part of the DNA of the organization of the city itself. We look at events, traditions. Let's say even sport events are very important and have very big influence on the branding of the city. You can see it in Olympic Games. It's a huge branding process of city rebranding is done always for this occasion. Sport groups, symbol, let's say Barcelona Football Club is a symbol of the city. It has a very serious part in the strategy around the branding of the city. And when we think about the smart cities, we look at IoT solutions. Yes, the autonomous delivery systems that are going around the world, intelligent data services, all those stuff are points, are agents that local governments can take and leverage to evolve its competitors. Every city wants to become the most technological, the most exciting, interesting, and beautiful city. And the more technological you are above your neighbors. And this is the thing that is part of what the customers are willing or the local governments are willing to get. Now, we have to understand that branding is not just a guesswork. When we're branding cities, we talk about the research. In this research, we have understanding of the target audience, who are the people living in the city, what are their needs, what is really important for them. Yes, in the city, which colors they don't like, which colors they want. It's important and it's crucial. And there have been many cases in the world where the local government took some colors that are symbolizing the rival football club of the city, and the people were just upset about it. So stuff like this are very important as well. Although we're looking small. It's important to understand stakeholders from the local government because they know what are the important things from their perspective. They need to, we as strategists need to take both parts, create a strategy, and implement it. All this process of research is made by focus groups, questionnaires, interviews with decision makers and citizens, and many more techniques that are research oriented just for making a branding strategy. This is not something we can get at all. When talking about smart cities, it's even more crucial. So as we said, we have something that is divided between citizens and stakeholders that are local and they are inside the city, inside the place itself, and tourists who come from the outside and they are the ones who evaluate the place over the world. And when we speak to local government, we see how the tourism is important for the branding of the city. So we can eliminate this factor as well. So basically what we're doing is starting to make a shift from regular city to smart city. Shift, yes, is from living to solving problems. The city is not only the place where we live, it's the place that solves the problem. And this is the approach that brings the smart city industry as a thing and in the branding way. Now, basically, all the idea is that we have technology that solves different problems from making the roads more efficient to taking the trash in faster time and so on. So when we're talking about the branding, yes, of such municipalities, it's always about the solutions those technologies give you in fact. And this is a thing that I will connect to the past speaker who was before me. Indeed, to throw technology as technology isn't the right way. We have to explain and understand the solution that we give, not only throw the button of technological solution or a product. And this is very important. Now, basically, we can see another interesting approach that is starting that is involvement and innovation in smart cities. What we're talking about is a very interesting thing that's happening while many smart cities, as part of the smart city project, collecting a lot of data about the citizens, about their behavior for making better life in the city. Yeah? And this data that is collected can be analyzed in many ways and can help people to understand things that we never knew about the life. And this is a service that the local government can easily give. One of them is Properly. Let's say Properly is a company that I'm a stakeholder with. We're dealing with giving recommendations about areas of living based on lifestyle. All the information is based on open source data sets from Great Britain, and it's very interesting to see how easy it is for third-party companies to take the information the local government is collecting and to give real services and real knowledge to people when they're making different decisions. Like here, when we're talking about someone who wants to move to some new place, or just to understand better the environment that is around the new house, he can do it easily based on the information the local government already collected. In different categories that were already collected in the UK: urban lifestyle, quality of city services, air quality, level of education, parks, transportation. All of those are things that are open. Every company can just take it and go for it with local government who are just using a little bit of technology to make the life much better. So if you want to sum up the ideas that we had here about branding and strategy and smart city, we have to understand the media exposure. This is something that is a little bit different, but where do we plan to, and where and how we plan to export and publish our view as well as smart city itself. Understand the DNA of the city and citizens and stakeholders, understand all the cultural things like the sport and culture and especially metro happening, and of course, understand how to connect the technology and instruments. Thank you very much. My name is Yoav Shalom. This is my company. If you want to QR to scan QR code and cooperate with us. We have people who speak in Russian, so it's easy for you. Thank you.
Mr. Gurjal, thank you so much for your insightful presentation. You managed to describe the connection between the smart